old, groaning like a geezer. Yo, everybody, welcome to Graybeard's studio. This is epic episode number 40. Can you believe that? 40 episodes already. And that means, because it's divisible by 10, it is indeed, that we're having an art auction, let me enunciate that, right after we're done drawing today. So stick around if you want to buy all my reject manga art. So today, let me just tell a quick story here before I bring the guys on. Today, reality stepped in the way of being just a full-time artist and writer and creative person. Plumbing. I have been plumbing all morning. My garbage disposal went out, leaked all over, ruined my floor. But anyway, so I've been replacing the with a new garbage disposal this week, and the pipes don't exactly fit because it's a little bit larger than the one I had before. So now I got to go to Home Depot after the show, cut plastic piping, make it fit. But I'm just so happy that I have not yet called a plumber, and we shall see if I can get all the way to the end of this without doing that. But let's bring in our co-hosts, shall we? It's all the way from somewhere farther east than me. It's Disco David Williams. There he is. Hey, David. It just never gets old, does it? Speaking of old, let's get somebody that's not quite as old as me, but has a mighty beard regardless. The Sasquatch himself. Here's Kelsey Shannon. Welcome, Kelsey.
Hey! You know, real life got in my way again today too. I was having this pain in my stomach, and I couldn't figure it out. And I had a sandwich, which took like a good half an hour, but everything turned out great. It was all fine after that.
You know, I didn't get to eat breakfast. Oh, my dog! Hang on a second. Get out of here.
Everybody wants to get into the act.
He's like,
real life is getting all up in the air and shit today.
Oh my gosh! Well, I didn't eat breakfast because I was plumbing, and so I had a sandwich just before we came on. And I'll tell you what, now I've got some energy. It's amazing how that works.
It's like she blasted the ragu out of her head. Like,
Yeah.
That's a hilarious concept right there. I love that.
Thanks. Don't steal it. It's mine.
Well,
that's today on Graybeards, right? And we're doing.
Once you put it out there, you know it's fair game. I'll deny everything. I'll cancel. I'll hide this show so no one can see it again. They'll go, I don't remember seeing anything like that. No, that's very clever. So good for you.
Thank you. I know.
Let's take a moment here and address the chat. Everybody's going, where's Gary? If only we knew. Actually, we do know. He's over on Andy's show.
Again with this Andy. He had me tied up for this show too. Remember that?
He's a saboteur.
What is he trying to do? Yeah.
Anyway, Gary will be rolling in hopefully in a few minutes. We shall see. Anyway, so let's see who's here. Holder 6480 is here. Looks like he was first one in the door. You know what you get for that? Nothing, but thank you for participating. Schism is here. Corum is here. Or Corum.
The Chronicles of Corum.
See, why is everything manga to you? I don't understand that. Leg Kick is here because Leg Kick is almost always here. Texas Mofo, Ronan, Repairman Jack. Schism says if they're talking to each other. Okay.
How dare they? Talk to us.
Well, they're talking
Get
to each
the
other.
cannon
About,
ready.
they're talking about EVS. About so I don't. Zaid Comics is here, also known as Merv the Astro Chimp, also known as Phil Diaz is here. He has many names. Anakin Eudofia, Brian Rubenacher, Dad's Den of Pop Culture, Robert the Bruce says Kelsey wins again.
Oh, I did? Oh, I can go now. All right, later.
Off. That's what I want to know. Kevin Thomas is here. Chimera is here. Squibs yelling Kirby. Neil Orr is here. No relation to Neil Adams, probably. Let's see. James GSR. The Green Laser. Toshiro. Robert the Bruce. Brian and 999. Hendon Schnelly is here. How come I can say everything except that one?
Billy Bob.
Yeah. He's not Bill Weist is here. Fox Mulder. Thanks for joining us, Fox. Appreciate that. Caleb
Hey, the truth is out there.
That's right. We're going to find it right here on this show. John says, probably should have made it a gold or something glittery so YouTube doesn't nuke channels for drawing it.
What's
he's
that mean?
talking about probably blasting her head.
Oh,
I don't know.
I live on the edge.
I guess if we get canceled, we get canceled. What are you going to do? Bill Maxwell's here. Skull Nasher, Nomadaman, Custom God is here. Ignite, K33 End Scene, Fritzy Schnitzel, the Beam Pad. Wow, it sounds like a lot of new names, doesn't it?
That's a flower in her hair, by the way. It's an exotic flower.
George Lecour is here. Oh, there it is. Say it, Kelsey. He's here.
Beverly Bob.
Yeah, Beverly Bob is here. All right. So you guys hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're new here, please do that. And even if you're not new here, you can still hit the like button because that makes us feel better about ourselves. So anyway, well, let's get moving along here. Gary's not here to slow things down, so we'll just get we'll just keep on moving. It's show and tell time. David, what have you got for us that you would like to reveal to our anxious audience?
Did you finish anything from the last several Graybeards?
Actually, no.
Last 20 episodes, maybe you have a finished piece you'd like to share with us.
No. I actually don't have anything to show. I'm working on I'm working on some things that I can't show. So.
Well, what about what you had on your screen before we went live?
You don't need to worry about that.
Oh my God. Wow,
How am I supposed to get pumped for today's show if I don't see my?
What are you talking about? You're about to show what you're getting pumped on. You don't need me.
Fritzy Schnitzel says David is giving me an epileptic seizure. Talking about
and you love it.
Let's just do it more. Marcus Killigrew's here. He says, "Hey all, I just left Dennis and Andy." So I guess maybe Gary will be joining us at some point. I guess
right.
Whenever he gets around to it, he shows up. Okay, Kelsey, what have you got for us? I know you've got good stuff to show us. So,
well, last week David was talking about we were talking about Bruce Timm a little bit, doing marker drawings, and I've always been impressed with David's marker rendering and stuff. And I got him away from that and into gouache, so that I could take over and do some marker rendering. So last week I showed these. These were some of my kind of early experiments of marker.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I was having a lot of fun with it. And then today I knew we were doing Kirby, but I didn't know what to do. And I didn't want to premeditate what I was doing. So I just was kind of free thought drawing in Kirby-esque kind of Bruce Timmy marker-y kind of things. So, again, I didn't have any ideas of what I was going to do for color or anything. It's just random. But
he was working on this stuff backstage, guys. He was noodling away to the very second.
This is the one I did earlier, and I think it came out pretty good. But this one was these are probably about this might have been 45 minutes or so. I mean, I was just like, just cranking it out. So
I like that graphic shadow that's going from his shoulder to his chest. Yeah, that's
I wanted to see if I could do that with the marker. I'm really impressed with, and these are just cheap markers, so I might actually invest in like a nice set of.
Why would you break your tradition now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
well, I like having a variety.
Don't spend money on art supplies. You've never done it before. Don't start now.
I know you embarrass us enough with cheap stuff, so keep doing it.
Hang on a second. Phil for $2. Thanks, Phil. He says, "Hey, Beardos, great topic today. Get at it, brothers." Oh, we're going to get at it in a moment.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Space Chump.
What?
What'd you call him? What was
it? Space Chimp.
Oh,
Chump.
This is from last week where we did the One Piece. No, that was from the week before. Yeah, this is from last week.
Yeah.
And then that one, I guess, was from the week before that. So these are one I'm going to put up for sale today. I was going to keep this, but I'm going to let it go if anybody wants it. So those are going up for sale today. I'm going to keep it small, but powerful.
Oh, since you're showing a preview of what you're about to sell, you're not going to surprise people. I could have did that.
Yeah, you got things people will want to see.
I hate you.
But go ahead and make your get your.
Wait a minute, hang on. Before you do that, David, somebody just showed up. I love the perspective. I didn't get to see her legs before.
Yeah, I needed her shirt kind of coming out. Makes her look like fat, but
no, it doesn't, because you got her hips are coming inside that shirt, so you can tell that it's just kind of a baggy.
Yeah, this is a hard angle to do.
Oh yeah, but you pulled it off, man. Anyway, so here he is. Better late than never is what Gary lives by, and here he is, Gary Martin.
G Money. Oh, Usain Bolt. He bolted over here.
Thanks for joining us, Gary.
Yeah, sorry.
Did I interrupt you? Were you busy?
Yeah, I got called away by my fans and other YouTube channels.
Yeah, Gary's going big time now that he's got a book out there.
He fits us in when he can. His schedule is very, very tight. Yeah. So, Gary, I guess since you're right next to Kelsey now on the screen, do you have something you'd like to share with us?
Just a couple of pieces. I'm going to putting up 2 pieces in the auction today, so that's all I got.
Well, feel free to share them.
Whoa!
Go full screen.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Tell me you did the smart thing and did white over black paper, right? Because that would take a lot of time. It'd be crazy for anybody to do that.
It's a lot.
Cross-hatched.
Did you cross-hatch all that black?
Yeah, right.
Crazy. Here, this is white splatter.
So Gary basically owns stock in Pelican.
Yeah.
And I showed this on Twitter. This was the detail.
Yeah.
Here's the whole thing, baby.
Wow.
What size is that?
That's 11 by 17.
Oh, okay. You look larger.
Beauty.
Very cool.
So what was the caption to this? Funny how things turn out, or something like that.
Yeah.
Isn't that one of the covers of the collections of those, like Batman and Joker stories or something?
Yeah.
I think.
That's not from Killing Joke?
No.
That's like a different piece? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was one of the collection.
It's like the world's greatest Joker stories or the greatest Batman versus Joker.
Man, those are awesome.
Yes, these 2 pieces I will be putting up for auction.
Wow. There you go. All right. Well, I guess it's my turn to share.
Mm-hmm. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna...
I've noticed just within being on for a couple of minutes, Kelsey's on today.
Yeah, right.
I'm very tired right now. I've been very busy the last couple of days.
All right. So
I get a little crazy.
This is my pencil layout here for the Kit Carter graphic novel cover.
Ooh, give us some full screen on this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looks great.
You can tell I've been plumbing all day. I'm like, what?
That's huge. What size is that?
Oh yeah, it's gigantic. I went twice up, man. It's like I don't know. It's this piece of paper is like 24 by 18. So
yeah, that's great.
It's going to be a big one.
Oh man,
that's amazing.
Yeah, it's a shame you have to like ink it and stuff.
Yeah.
I know. Run it.
Yeah, it's a shame that you have to ink it.
No, it looks good, like animation. Like I'd want to see like an animated movie like that.
There's the rough.
Yeah, what'd you draw? You drawing this like 10 times? What are you doing?
I know, right?
You
turn it into me.
Yeah.
Did you blow it up and like lightbox it, or did you actually redraw it?
He's gonna sculpt it next.
I like
Yeah, he's gonna sculpt it first and then draw it.
Make sure it so I can do lighting effects on it.
Yeah.
The monster heads, because I wasn't satisfied, but I kind of like this one was the one I ended up going with. That was my favorite.
Yeah, underbite is always scary.
Yeah.
It's got like sharper featers and stuff. Looks great.
That's what I've been working on there. And then I got now I was
between plumbing gigs.
I was at
we're all gonna have those plumbing gigs pretty soon.
Yeah. Hush that mouth.
Yeah.
I was at Rose City Comic Con Sunday. It was a little slow on. Or I was there for the whole weekend, but it was slow on Sunday. So I was just sitting around. And I thought, oh, I'll draw this.
Oh, dang!
That's cute. I like that.
That's great.
You did like so many pieces of the thing. Are you like jockeying to try to get that book or something?
No, it's just honestly, every time I draw a thing sketch, somebody buys it from me. And
yeah, okay, I got you.
I do like drawing him though, and
I'm not hating on you for that idea. So
kind of mess around with the lighting on the rocks is kind of fun, you know.
That's Howard the Duck, right?
Oh yeah, that's how.
Well, I'm just making sure because he looks different than he did in the movie. That's the only thing. I mean, I got a whole bunch of boxes of comics from my uncle, and there were like 10 copies of Howard the Duck number 8.
Oh my goodness!
So if anybody wants a number 8, I got you covered.
Well, this is like the Bruner Gene Colan version of Howard the Duck, you know.
Yeah, it looks good.
What do you mean, Bruner Gene Colan?
Well, I mean, Bruner designed him that way. Colan pretty much kept it going, and it just recently changed his look.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, yes, my bad.
Yes, that's your bad, G.
And in Schnell, he says Aaron likes to get his thing out.
Yeah.
Let's see here. That's a great Ben Grimm. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, Brian Norton's here from Japan. How about that?
Whoa. All the way from Japan.
Why is it still on your screen?
Huh?
It's still on your screen.
Oh, yeah, because I'm, like, important.
Dave's getting jealous.
Dave's like, get me on there. We tried to get you to show some art, but you wouldn't do it. So, okay. Oh, I wanted to show this, too, just because there was some confusion about Phil Diaz. This is actually who we're talking about here.
Space Chump.
No, it's Merv the Astro Chimp. It's not Space Chump. It's Space Chimp.
So Astro Chimp.
Yeah, he's an Astro Chimp, so he's out there. Okay, so there we are. So
I like that title. That could be a backup story. Astro Chump.
Yeah, that's what his villain calls him. Listen, Astro Chump. It's Chimp, pal.
Oh, I'm going to write that down, too. I'm stealing all kinds of stuff. All right. So, you guys, we're doing, thanks to Gary Martin going old school on us, as he usually does, we're doing Kirby's New Gods. Of course, the stuff he brought to DC. So, like Mr. Miracle, Big Barda.
A day without Kirby is like a day without sunshine.
It is.
I love the rain.
You know,
I could use a little less sunshine right now.
Who's that Granny Goodness? Is that who her name is?
Yep.
Anyone
doing Barda?
Well, I was going to leave it to one of these guys because they're always jockeying for the lady, but I might take her if you don't want her. I might take her off your hands.
I might do Oberon.
She was part of the Furies, right?
I've done a lot
of. They're all these, like big women that they had. One of Lashina, if I'm remembering correctly, and there were several others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking. I'm leaning towards Mr. Miracle.
That's a fun one. I like him. Well, if you're gonna do Mr. Miracle, you got to take Barda, right?
Well, then that means I have to draw two things.
Well,
I am learning my lesson. Well, see, I am learning my lesson is not to overextend myself during the show so that I don't get done.
Let me remind you.
And what show number is this?
Remind you.
Right. Just because
Come
of
on,
that,
you can get a couple more characters in there.
I'm getting out my expensive paper. This is like $30 for this stuff, so I'm not fooling around today.
Aaron knows that he's going to be able to sell this original. That's why he's getting the good paper.
Well, no, if I really wanted to sell it, I'd do Big Barda, but I kind of got this image, this kind of Kirby-esque image of Mr. Miracle in my head, and I'm wondering if I can pull it off.
Well,
is Aaron the type of guy that like hangs his own artwork on his wall?
Yep.
No.
Is he doing this one for him? Is that what this is? He's getting out the nice paper.
This is mine right here. All the other ones are.
So he does.
It's in center position too, right in the middle.
The largest piece is
well, you've got to build around a central.
You should draw. You should like tie a bunch of like red line everywhere to show how the scene of the crime happened.
Aaron, I'm remembering back in like the early episodes of Graybeards how everyone treated you with such respect.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, that's because of all the years of abuse we've suffered at your hand now. We hate you.
Yeah.
Now it's revenge.
Suffered at your hands.
Yeah. The other thing that's happening today, of course, is we are doing an art auction right after we're done drawing. So that all of us don't go too far without dinner. Let's get going. So it's 1:26. We'll call it roughly 1:30. So we will go till 3:30, and it's not a competition, but may the best man win. That's all I'm saying.
Do we know what David is doing yet?
He was saying Oberon, I think, right? We were saying.
I'm doing whatever I want to do.
Please tell
David,
me you're not doing
playing along, not understanding the format.
Which means he's drawing Batman or Superman or something. Yeah.
Batman was a new god, wasn't he?
Please tell me you're not doing the midget.
With some Kirby dots all over him.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm drawing the mother box. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well,
new non-photo blue.
Hey, me too.
Kirby didn't draw Batman that often, did he?
Did he ever draw him?
Who are we talking about, David? That's all he draws is Batman.
No, Kirby.
Oh, Kirby drawing Batman.
He ever drew him, did he?
What was that graphic novel that he did?
He did them in the Superpowers book.
Superpowers, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go look at that now.
Yeah, look it up. See if you can find something.
That was one of the last things that Kirby
like
did at DC, right?
Eric Boyd is begging us not to do Granny Goodness.
Yeah, I would agree.
Maybe
I'm gonna do like a Kelsey like piece, like she's like showing her butt, call her Fanny Goodness.
Oh no. Maybe in her younger days when she was modeling for burlesque.
No,
she could have been hot.
Modeling for burlesque.
You want the older woman. What you talking about?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Granny likes it in the fanny.
Oh hello.
Oh yikes.
All right, so I don't know if Big Barda fits into my scheme here. I mean, I was thinking about something like maybe having like apocalypse, like exploding back here.
So a space scene.
Well, and then maybe I was thinking about maybe having like like just an edge of what's his face? His Darkseid's head, like here.
So cliche, but go ahead and do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you done this one already?
Well, why don't I just send you over the piece I've already done, and you can copy that. I'm feeling a bit of pressure now that I got this expensive paper out.
No.
And now he's intimidated.
I better not screw this up. It's too expensive to screw up.
Ooh, ambush bug.
How is he a new god?
Yeah.
He was?
Yep.
Yep.
I'll take your word for it.
Leave it to David to do the most ridiculous thing he could think of.
He was actually not ridiculous. He was in what was that Mike Mignola book?
He was not ridiculous.
What was the Mike Cosmic Odyssey? He was in that. He was great.
Hey, you can do whatever you want, man.
Neon Knight Rider is asking if us guys have ever checked out Jack Kirby's Secret City saga from Topps. Roy Thomas, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah,
kind of.
I don't.
You guys remember that?
No.
No. Well, yeah. I think I got a copy of something. I picked up like a few. Didn't what's his name? Didn't Walt Simonson do something with him, or was that like somewhere else?
I don't remember. Oh, Marcus is saying Bug was a new god. Ambush Bug was another character.
Oh, okay. There you go. You're right. You're 100% right. Yes, Bug. You're right.
Yeah, don't try to pull that fast one on us, David, with Marcus hanging around.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, I'll just do Impossible Man then. I'm like, what?
Kelsey, do the Black Racer.
Is that racist?
No, dude, that's a character.
Oh,
from the new guy. He rode on skis.
Oh, right.
Kirby was scraping the bottom of the barrel for creative characters.
That was the one black dude.
Is he a black character though?
Yes.
Yeah. It was the one black dude that competed in the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, exactly.
That might be cool, actually. Yeah. Who's his, like? Does he have a nemesis, like somebody that he fights a lot?
It's all the typical New Gods bad people.
So yeah,
I think he was going up against Forever People, right?
Oh, okay. Forever People.
Who's that?
Forever.
Yeah.
Who's that little guy with the monocle that hangs around with Darkseid? It's like
yeah.
No offense to small people if they happen to be in the audience.
Why? You planning on throwing him in the background here?
No, I actually drew him in a story. I've got
you can't remember his name.
I've got a splash page of a Green Lantern annual that I did that has the Green Lantern guy fighting Kalibak, and Darkseid is in that story, and this little short dude with a monocle is in it.
Yeah.
Glorious Godfrey.
Oh.
Glorious Godfrey.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Help me out, Aaron.
Mr. Mitzel-Pitlick?
No, in the chat. You're going to give credit to...
Fritzy Sister. No, isn't it Desaad? Fritzy Schnitzel says Desaad. Borvohe Gerbik?
Yeah.
Glorious Godfrey? Is that who you're thinking of?
Yeah.
How do you pronounce his name, Aaron? Could you say that again?
I'm going to say Borvohe Gerbik.
What are you guys talking about?
Right?
I hate to say this because whenever I mix up my Norwegian countries, they always get pissed at me. But he's he's Swedish or Finnish or somewhere in the where they ski a lot.
Yeah, he's saying don't bother. So yeah, we're butchering it.
What's that guy's name? The Black Skier?
Black Racer.
Black Racer. Okay.
So
yeah, I don't think those, Kelsey, I don't think those two words have ever been put together in the English language. Black skier.
Black skier. Surely there's black skiers. Black racer. There's a snake keeps coming up. There's a.
yeah.
I guess there's black racer is a snake.
Well, there's
black
racer
racer.
snakes. They're like garden snakes. We have, they're like, there's no black stripes on them. They have like, they're black, but they have like a yellow stripe on them or a red stripe. Call them yellow racers and red racers. They're just garden snakes, about a foot long. You've seen those, Gary, haven't you, around here?
Oh yeah, they're all over.
Yeah.
He's got a new costume that sucks. Oh, I'm doing his old costume for sure. His new one looks like I don't know. It's got like a skull or something. I mean, it's colored black.
Are you seriously doing the black racer?
I am. I think that's a funny idea. I've never. I think he's a hilarious character. I think it'd be funny. A guy skiing through space.
Typical Kirby character. I mean, something just completely off the wall.
Yeah, I like that. Sometimes you can make it cool. That's like, to me, that's what comics is all about. When you go, Jesus, that's ridiculous, and then you read it and you're like, yeah, man, I need some more of that.
Well, you see it when I first saw it on the cover. That's what I thought. It's like, oh, come on, Jack.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh,
you read the comic and he's badass.
Yeah, of course.
Comics for Life is asking, what would you guys say is Kirby's must-have collection of work?
Oh,
I don't think I could qualify that. You just get everything you can get your mitts on.
Well, probably his FF stuff, like
I've never seen that.
Like the late 30s, like 39, 4-issue numbers. I mean, not years. Like 40 through like 100 of the FF is pretty good stuff.
I liked the Demon.
The Demon. Yeah.
I liked Mr. Miracle, and I liked Black Panther.
Oh yeah.
Well, Commandy too is pretty good.
And Commandy, thank you. And Commandy.
I like Commandy. Yeah. I like Devil Dinosaur. Honestly, I like. I love the colors. Wow. I love how poppy it all is. It's a dinosaur and an ape running around. It's hilarious. I love it.
What the heck kind of dinosaur was it? I could never figure it out.
Well, T-Rex-ish. Like unto T-Rex.
Miracle reference right here.
Yeah.
Pulled it right off the old spinner rack over there.
Get your light box ready. And,
I like the Steve Rude Mr. Miracle issue he did.
Oh yeah,
that was great.
That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus is saying that the Black Racer was the Valkyrie of the New Gods. He collected dead heroes.
Oh,
which makes them even cooler,
right?
What are some dead heroes?
Well, heroes that die.
Well, no. What are some of the ones he's collected? I might put their heads like here. That might be cool.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Take a minute and Google it and see what you can find.
Speed racers. I mean, speed
racer.
Black skiers victims.
You're on something. I'd like to see Kirby have drawn Speed Racer.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
So this inker on Goldwyn here is Joe Giella. Do you know who that is, Gary? I never heard of that guy.
Oh yeah. He was around for a long time. Although Gil Kane hated his inks.
Oh, really? Well,
I don't know if I should say this. Could I quote Gil Kane on your show? It's salty.
Yeah, do it.
There's no bad language. It's just all right. So I'm not taking responsibility because Aaron said I could say it.
Okay, what are you, a child?
Spit it out.
Gil Kane.
You're going to regret this.
Giella's ink. He said Giella inked with his fly open.
What? What is that? What are we talking about here?
I think you know, Kelsey.
This is pre-internet days, right? So,
yep.
It means that he had mushroom marks all over the pages.
Oh no. I'm just considering, like, How would you do that? Like,
you almost made Gary do a spit take.
what would the logistics of that be?
Wow.
Yeah.
You're actually trying to play it
Well,
out.
I'm gonna be inking shortly, so you know.
Yeah. Kelsey's all about new techniques.
Yeah, I gotta try. Gotta keep things fresh.
Well, check this out. This is my
Kelsey's all, this art is tainted.
My gem mint copy of Mr. Miracle #1. I have to pull out for reference here, but
I would consider that one of Kirby's all-time great covers.
I agree.
That's great.
But he never drew Mr. Miracle with a nose or anything or eyes.
Well, he had a full mask on. So that was like Kirby's version of a full mask, is just he would actually draw the mouth.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, I'm not doing with the nose because we're doing Kirby. We're not doing what Golden's interpretation of Kirby is.
Golden drew him with a nose?
Yeah.
Shout out to Repairman Jack. He read my hat.
What does your hat say?
I can't even see your hat. What does it say? Foxtrot.
Oh.
Yeah, gotcha.
I don't even know what that means.
Military lingo.
Military lingo.
I thought maybe it was Swedish. Our friend from the Alps.
He's not Swedish though. He cleared that up. What was it? Serbian? Hold on a second.
Oh,
let me
scroll. I'm really in trouble then.
I can't find it now. It's not Northern Europe. It's more Eastern.
And we are just
Serbian. Yeah, Serbian.
Okay. All right. My apologies again.
This is why we draw this.
Yeah, that's why I'm not teaching geography. Okay.
So when you say Black Racer collected the heads of fallen heroes,
let this go.
Are those his victims? I love this idea. Like I'm dying to draw like severed heads all over this.
Kelsey, no one said collects the heads of heroes. Your fever brain came up with that. He compared him to the Valkyries that collected dead heroes, not heads of heroes.
Well, what does he do with them when he collects them?
He brought their bodies up to paradise or wherever.
That's boring.
Yeah.
Well, you can always do your
That's paradise for Kelsey. Collection of heads.
Yeah, I was all like really looking forward to reading this now. I'm like, what?
He doesn't even want to do the character anymore. It's like, I'm going back to Granny Goodness.
Paul Taylor says, bring me the head of John the Baptist. So just put John the Baptist down, his head down in the corner on a plate down in the corner.
Yeah, see, I don't know. That sounded good to me. So now
well, you can.
Now I got to rethink my concept.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you've got a small Black Racer there and lots of room for heads. You're gonna have.
Yeah, exactly.
You can. It's your interpretation.
Oh, okay, Marcus. See how we latch onto an idea and run with it.
Yeah, we got no time. We gotta move.
Right, no time for facts and details. Marcus is saying no, fallen heroes. In fact, the character was in a hospital bed and he turned into Black Racer as needed.
Oh,
okay, I remember that now. He was like a cripple or he was in the hospital bed. Yeah,
correct.
Right. So collecting the heads of heroes. I don't know.
He's crippling advanced.
Far off.
So when people saw him, they go, "Uh oh, here come the Crips."
Maybe I could put him in like a hospital bed, like you know, like
going to a hospital bed, man. More power to you.
Is he in a coma, or is he like he just doesn't have can't move his body or anything?
Yeah, I think he was just. It was him soaring around the skies. It's almost like a Silver Surfer type character. I mean, just.
But he's on skis.
I think I read somewhere that Kirby was thinking of a Silver Surfer type character, of him, you know, zooming around.
Yeah, that sounds right. Because wasn't he was always pissed off at how Stan Lee, you know, handled the Surfer after the FF, and so maybe he was like his way of say, I'm going to do the character right or something.
Man, if only the what do you call those snowboards were around back then.
Yeah.
I don't know. The skis aren't nearly as like as bold as a surfboard. It seems, you know, a little off, but that's kind of what makes it fun.
What do you call those sticks that they use to propel themselves? Those poles?
Sticks. Poles.
Like ski poles? Is that what they're called?
Ski poles, yeah.
Ski poles too to go with his skis?
He does. He's got like
he does have ski poles, yeah.
Well, for what? He's flying.
Yeah, I don't know, but because he wouldn't look like a skier without the poles.
Oh my gosh!
What's that guy have strapped to his feet? I don't know. Oh, he's holding poles, so they must be skis.
I guess maybe.
Look, it's a guy. It's a guy with skis and poles. It's the Black Racer. Yeah, I mean, what do you call him? Let's call him the Black Racer. Oh, he's all in red and blue and yellow. What do we call him? The Black Racer. Obviously.
Duh.
Yeah. Why? Because he's black? No, idiot. What do you think I am?
What are you trying to say?
Yeah. Oh. You said it, not me. Jeez.
Hey, Aaron, I sent you a bunch of things to check out.
Randy House cleared it up. The poles are pointy. He uses them to collect heads off the ground.
Oh, excellent! I'll put it like a shish kebab of heads, like on his pole.
David always sends me this stuff, and I have to leave my drawings so that he can
You complain every time, but you always do it.
Well, you know, it's for the benefit of the people. Yeah. I'm a man of the people. It says so in my name.
While we're waiting for Aaron, Fritzy Schnitzel's asking, have the Graybeards ever done a reimagined character stream? That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I like that.
We might do that.
Yeah, David does that all the time just for fun.
Yeah, that's true. He does that for fun.
Thinking,
so it would not be fair.
It requires thinking. Okay, so let's go through David.
It's something we don't like to do, right?
So David waits until we're drawing. Then he goes, oh, it's time for my show and tell. Aaron, you do all the work. All right, here we go. Here's a little David Williams show and tell for everybody. This apparently is Granny Goodness and Mr. Miracle.
Something you're working on. Oh, wow.
What about Granny Goodness?
Granny Goodness.
She's all cutie. She's like she's got cutie face.
Yeah,
and she's big. Look at how big she is. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
I'm in love.
Kelsey, you didn't know that?
I've never seen her drawn convincingly.
No, when you see how Kirby drew her standing next to Mr. Miracle, she towers over him.
Yeah, but like seeing his face next to hers that way, it's hilarious. It really reads like she's just bigger.
Big.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought she was a big woman, like a Wonder Woman's an Amazon. She's a big woman, but damn.
Kelsey's regretting his choice.
Yeah, I mean, I need Maybe we could fit her in there somewhere.
Wait, there's more than that.
I know. I can only show one at a time. Jeez, look at you.
Yeah. Hey.
Wow. Actually, I'll use this for reference. I will. This is better than the comic book I got. He's all covered up with like restraints and stuff, so I can't really see all of his costume.
David's saying he already won this, is what he's telling us.
I know, but he didn't do this in 2 hours. I can tell you that.
And that's back when David was using that white pen because he thought it was like making everything better. So there were always white pens.
He got me
either like snowing or raining, and
every piece had snow and rain and stars. And
I'm on David's side. I think they're cool. I'm hooked on them now too. So.
I got mine ready. Where's my white pen?
What did you do these for? David, what did you do these
I did them at a show.
I need my white pen for Black Racer.
Or were you just bored? You said,
I was at Heroes, and people were asking for Kirby characters.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's snowing and raining in this piece.
Oh, that's great. Don't listen to Gary.
I don't.
Good.
No, he never listens. Henry Bemis has got a good idea. Gina Carano should have played Big Barda.
Ooh.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. All right. I think that's all of them, isn't it?
Nope.
What am I missing?
There's more, so keep looking, Aaron.
Oh, where's that big black and white piece? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it.
Now, the black and white one, Carl Kiesel inked for me years and years and years ago.
What was this for? Was this
a commission?
Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
So there's Barda. There's that little troll guy that hangs around with Highfather. What's his name?
Oberon.
Oh, yeah. Oberon or whatever. Yeah. There's Granny Goodness. There's Calabac. There's a bunch of people I don't know. There's that dude.
There's that dude. You can't forget that dude.
You know, Gary, they turned Tachyon into a new god, or John Byrne did anyway.
He turned him into a new god?
Yep.
Well, at last, somebody taking Kupperberg's
genius idea,
garbage, and turning it into something interesting.
He also simplified.
I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, well, I agree. He's also simplified the costume.
And I'm back. Don't worry.
To begin with.
Oh, you were gone?
Kelsey's back. He's announcing it for everybody. Okay, I'm back.
Krista Schnitzel's asking, who's Tachyon? Aaron, you want to take this? I don't think he does.
Tachyon.
Yeah, Tachyon. Both Aaron and I want to forget that.
Look at this. They made a hero click out of him, though.
Really?
Yep.
Is this a character you guys had to do?
Yeah, it's a character I designed. Gary, I don't know, like the first 7 issues or something. No,
I got fired off of that book.
Huh?
I got fired off of that book.
Well, if you weren't hacking so much. So.
No, it wasn't Kupperberg's writing at all.
Oh yeah, were you?
That has nothing to do with it.
No, you know what happened was the editor was telling me he was literally telling me, he goes, these scripts are horrible. He said, so do what you can to juice them up, right? And so there was one issue, like one of the last issues, Gary, you weren't on the book at that time, but it was one of the last issues where he's fighting this Godzilla type character. And I literally rewrote the entire, it was like 12 to 15 pages of fight scene in it. And I literally rewrote the entire thing. Turned it in. And I guess Kupperberg was like, well, he sure took some liberties with this. So the editor wasn't sticking up for me, and he was telling me to change the scripts because they sucked. But
he's like, I said, spice it up a little, Aaron, but Jesus.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kupperberg was pals with Paul Levitz.
Yeah.
And so they kind of let Kupperberg they gave him free reign, which was in hindsight a huge mistake.
Yeah. Yeah. So
remember in the studio in Studiosaurus, we used to just like read Kupperberg dialogue out loud while people were working and just for laughs.
Remember that scene where he has some sort of weird powers but they're standing on top of that building and that that battleship just crushes his girlfriend on the top of that building because he just imagines it or something, and she like looks up and and then there's a double page spread and this giant ship just lands on her.
Yeah, she just happens to notice it. Like, well, yeah.
And we're like, you got to be kidding me.
Who's the guy that wrote Spider-Man for a minute? Not Michelin. Man, I can't remember now, but I remember reading one of those. I had not read one in ages, and I got it because Steve Scroce was drawing it, and it was awesome. That guy was great, Spider-Man artist. But the story was like he'd get smashed in between two cars, and the guy would be like, "He smashed me between these two cars."
Dialogue telling you what you're looking at.
Yeah, I was like, give me a break. And it was all like that. I guess I'll go see Mary Jane. And then he goes to see Mary Jane. Hi, Mary Jane. Nice to see you. We are seeing each other. You're right. I don't know. It was so bad.
Hey, Aaron, Phil was asking if anyone is drawing Mr. Miracle.
David is.
Is that what he's trying to do?
Oh, no. David's drawing Bug, right?
Yes.
Or Batman. One or the other.
Batbug.
Mr. Miracle doesn't look like Mr. Miracle? Is that what he's getting at?
Yes. You just have blue pencil, so he can't see it yet.
I found my ruler. I've been looking for this. Where is it? No, I lost it again. Shit.
Wait a minute. Are you still drawing Ambush Bug, David?
No, just Bug.
Oh.
I said I got the name wrong.
Okay. Whatever.
Richie Snitzel, are you talking about Bug, that his name is Forager?
Yes, Forager. That's right.
Well, what is
It's
it?
not Bug. It's not.
No, it's both.
What?
Bug the Forager or Forager the Bug?
What does that even mean?
They're just Forager. We just tacked on Bug. Again, our lack of knowledge is
Wait a minute. So
really.
All right, I'm confused now. So there is no Bug. It's Forager.
No, it is Bug.
He foraged for bugs. Okay.
He's called the Bug, but
Yeah, he would
his
fit
name
right
is
in.
Forager. Just like
Yeah.
Scott Free is Mr. Miracle.
Well, wait a minute. But calling yourself the Bug and calling yourself Forager are like you have two superhero names. What's his real name?
His real name is Forager.
No, okay.
Well, that
Back then, it was probably, Robert Insectus.
Yeah.
Or something there.
Right, that's what I'm getting at. It's like Scott Free is his real name.
Right.
He goes as Mr. Miracle. Now you're saying this guy's name is Forge, but he goes as Bug. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, shouldn't that be Forge's name?
Exactly what I thought. Nobody knows. They're
Forager.
Oh.
Forager. Oh, yeah, Forge is an X-Men character, right?
Hey, Aaron,
Yeah.
does anybody on Graybeards work in comics?
You'd think, but no.
That maybe we might have some clue.
I read manga. I don't read this trash.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly No, I mean, this, come on. This stuff was, 40 years ago? I didn't read every Kirby New Gods book. I mean, come on.
You're letting your nerd card slip.
I'd be honest with you, I wasn't. I didn't really. This came out before I started collecting. I didn't start collecting until like '74. So I think this would all be, I'd go back and get it. And I just got like Mr. Miracle because I thought it looked cool. But some of the other New Gods stuff I never got into. I read some of what Simonson did, which was kind of cool.
I stopped reading comics through high school, and then when I got into college, I started reading them again.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And I was able to go down to my local comic book shop and buy Kirby's entire Fourth World series, all the issues complete, and then take a weekend and read them all in the order they were chronological. And so I would go from issue to issue and then go to the next one and read all four, then go to the next one and read all four.
And then throw them in the trash by the end of the
over day. A weekend. And yeah. It was an amazing experience to see Kirby's vision, all together like that instead of spread out over years to get it in one weekend.
Yeah, I get that in one trade nowadays. Trade paperback.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Trade what? What is this thing?
What's your favorite? Did we discuss this already?
Hold on a second. There's the chat is stepping up again. Stippling Vaughn. Am I saying that correctly? His name is Forager. Orion hated him and called him Bug as if it were a slur.
Oh.
Okay. See, now we're getting someplace.
Yes, that makes sense.
In the comics, they would refer to him as Bug. There's like title pages with his name Bug, so it wasn't just.
I think what he's saying is that was the origin of Bug.
I got you.
Well, you're not saying Stippling Vaughn doesn't know what he's talking about, are you, David?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I'm just saying.
I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
I hear what you're saying.
Kelsey's inking already, Aaron.
You know what? We haven't even been drawn. We've been drawn 30 minutes. Quit cheating. Shoot us, please.
What am I'm cheating? What do you mean?
Aaron,
you had warm up before you got on the show.
Aaron,
yeah, but I didn't make up what I was going to
more
try.
of David's stuff.
Actually, I was just sitting here penciling this contraption, and I was thinking I could just be inking this. Why am I penciling this? Hey, Kelsey. All right. Well, I'm going to start inking too. Then, what do you think of that?
I think you should. In fact, I think you should go straight to paint. Yeah.
Ink you paint your blue pencil.
That always works out great.
I should, but I'm not ballsy enough to do that on live TV.
Yeah, I'm not messing around today. I got things to do.
I had to get out of here by 30 minutes. I'm going to do this.
Yeah. This is my if Marvel called me today, what would they get? $25 a page or whatever they're doing.
Someone in the chat is named some person is saying Kelsey is using half his brain to give you guys a chance. He'll have to switch to 25% now.
Kelsey's always using half of his brain.
That's true. I ain't gonna deny that.
But he's not doing it on purpose.
I just use the part that counts at any given moment. That's it. Right now, it's 100%. A quarter of my brain.
the one part that keeps telling you breathe in, breathe
out. Yeah, I'm using that to draw right now. I gotta remind myself to breathe though. Yeah.
Part that allows you to use toilet paper when you use the bathroom.
That's also important. Don't forget to use that one.
That's an important part of the brain.
And It gets dumped when I need to draw. Literally, it gets dumped.
You got to make room for the important stuff, right?
Yeah.
Sort of a SpongeBob where they went inside his brain. There was like 40 different things. They were like in an office, and there were like a bunch of little SpongeBobs doing too much stuff, and his head finally just blew a gasket because he could only handle one thing at a time.
I don't know.
You guys, when you're working, does your mind wander and you end up thinking about just weird stuff? And it's like,
oh yeah,
why am I thinking about this now?
I'm just thinking, why am I on this show? That's
because I catch myself thinking about just stuff that I never think about and stuff that I didn't know was still in my head. The other day, I remembered that Charo used to be married to Xavier Cugat. Now, one, why would I remember that or even know it? And two, why did it pop into the front part of my head while I'm inking? I can't remember important stuff, like theory of relativity or, important Psalms of the Bible. I mean, I can't remember that stuff, but I can remember personal, details about Charo.
What is a Charo? You mean like?
Oh my goodness!
The food?
Come on.
He was the original Coochie Coochie girl.
Oh, okay, yeah. Charo, yeah.
Yeah, Repairman Jack knows what I'm talking about.
Well, wait a minute. Did Charo actually have any talent?
Yes, she did.
She was Charo.
She could play her ass off on the guitar.
Yeah. She could play like classical Spanish music on the guitar.
But she never did, though. She just went around going, Gucci, Gucci.
No, that's not true. No.
She was like a nightclub entertainer.
Yeah, she had a whole routine, and then she would break out the guitar, and all of the silliness just evaporated.
So she was like Prince, just like this incredible guitarist.
What's a movie I would have remembered her from? Anything?
She wasn't like a movie person. She was like a TV person.
She was on talk shows and that kind of thing.
Did she climb the wall? Did she show up in the window in Batman?
No.
66? No? Then I would have.
Ronan says that she was the original Billy Tucci.
Do I?
Yeah, that's funny. Tucci.
Okay, I'm looking her up.
Hold on a second. Henry Bemis, thank you. He says Xavier Cugat. God bless Gary and his obscure references.
Right?
Yeah, raise your hand if you know who Xavier Cugat was.
No, I don't know that one either.
He was a famous band leader.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Custom God says that Charo was on Love Boat. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. Okay. Might have known her from that then.
She might have been on stuff like Hollywood Squares and things. She was on Johnny Carson and that kind of thing.
I've watched a lot of TV. The chances are I know everyone you're talking about. I just never knew their name.
Yeah, I bet if you saw her, you would recognize her.
Well, as soon as you said the Coochie Coochie girl or whatever, I kind of remember that.
Yeah, wait a minute. See if I can find.
But that's the kind of stuff that I'll be inking away, and then I'll start thinking about Charo. I mean, it's like, where's this coming from?
I don't know that I've ever been inking away and thought of Charo.
No, I don't. I didn't ask if you thought of Charo. I just meant just weird, random stuff.
Here's a black and white photo of her.
There she is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
I mean, I was inking away and thought of a churro because I was really
yeah, exactly. Oh.
Maybe it's because I'm leaning forward and the gray matter is like pooling to the front. Oh, hold on a second. Art of Roy. I met Charo at a nightclub in Miami with my friend who tried hitting on her. Didn't recognize her without her wig. at first. She is tiny. She was performing in Miami at the time. That's when was that, Roy? That's interesting. When was that?
Yeah. Were you hitting on somebody's grandma or
she has been
what?
around for a long time.
Yeah. She looked good for a really long time.
Didn't she become like a Las Vegas act? Didn't she like do that for a while?
Yep.
No, David, how come you're like such an expert on Charo?
That was my era with television. It was my babysitter for such a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roy says mid-90s.
Mid-90s. She must have been like.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. She kind of kept performing past her prime.
For your friends hitting on a 70-year-old Charo, how old was he?
He's not judgmental, you know. She looked good.
The Gordox pub is asking, didn't John Buscema use her head for a Conan splash?
Boy, I don't
Aaron,
know.
get on that.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have anything else. I gotta get this done, man. Kelsey's like pushing me already.
Roy says her body was still there.
Okay.
I'd hope so. How else would you get around?
It's very possible I would have hit on a 70-year-old Anne Margaret. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great story to tell.
Well, that's a good point. You kind of like.
That yeah. You'd say you'd be telling your grandkids that story.
Yeah, just for the story, you're like, yeah, okay. She might be 70, but this is going to be a great story.
Yeah, I hit on her. Isn't she dead? Yeah, well, that didn't stop me.
That's like Errol Flynn type stuff now. It's like, yeah, he was dead, but he was only dead for a few hours. So.
Damn.
Oddly specific.
The body's not cold yet. Is that what you're saying?
Help me out here. Now, help me out here. It was Errol Flynn, and was it Barrymore or somebody else? And they took Barrymore's dead body and they drank with it. They set it up and drank with it. I mean, just something bizarre like that. I can't remember if it was him and Barrymore and someone else died, or if it was Barrymore that was dead and it was Errol Flynn and somebody else.
I kind of.
I don't know anything about this story. What?
Yeah, I think it was Barrymore that died, and I can't remember who the other degenerate with Errol Flynn was, but they took his dead body. I don't know if he died while he was with them.
I kind of remember that.
Like Weekend at Bernie's or something, but they
Aaron, you realize you're not drawing right now. You're just talking.
Yeah, I know. I'm gesticulating.
Gary, shut up.
Henry Bima says, "Hey kids, did I ever tell you about the time I hit on a geriatric C-list celebrity?" And
you're like, "Who's Charo?" You're like, "Yeah, well."
Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
Comic Healerland says, maybe when Gary says inking away and thinking of Charo, it means something different than we think.
My gosh. What sort of this used to be a family show. What happened? All started with David.
Yeah, it started with that Gil Kane story.
Yeah, well, I guess
now it's about the Manson family, so
What?
You said a family show. Now it's the Manson family.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe not quite that bad yet.
We only just begun.
And Gordox Pub says Aaron is trolling retirement homes for dates.
I'm going to be in one pretty soon. I won't have to walk far.
Dan's Den says, yeah, looked it up on Mental Floss. Flynn and friends stole Barrymore's body from a morgue.
Wow.
Wow.
There it is.
That last drink.
Well, when your best partying buddy dies, it's like, what do? I guess you send them off a little bit of partying beyond the grave, I guess. I don't know.
Would you do that?
No.
No, yeah.
I don't,
I'd steal Gary's body. Say, come on, buddy. Let's go get some hoes. One last time for the road.
I'm gonna take a real good close look at that Batman statue you got in the background after Gary dies, just to make sure. Make sure you don't have Gary in there.
The face moldy?
Yeah. What does that smell?
Well, it's very interesting because Adam West met David at a comic book show, died shortly thereafter, and his body disappeared.
Yeah, right?
What?
Yeah, when are you going to show us those photos of you partying with Adam West's corpse?
He's all, you cruel fiend.
I ordered some more Zig pins, but they're not. They haven't shown up yet. I could probably use that right now to give it. We want a heavier Kirby line, don't we? Is that what we want?
Whenever I need art supplies, I just drive by Aaron's house and pick up his packages.
What are you doing?
I was just being David for a second. Go on.
Carry on.
I was just basically saying I should be using a Zig pen to ink this because we want a heavier Kirby line, right?
Do we?
That's a serious question.
No, you got to use the thinnest possible line possible.
You need a brush pen, Aaron.
Huh?
A brush pen?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my brush pen. I don't know where it's at.
Just drip it like David did.
Yeah.
You can do the contours.
Drip it until it works.
Drip it like it's hot. Drip it like it's hot.
Just use good old Sharpie. Right, David?
That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Look at that. Look, it goes on smooth.
This may be the greatest Graybeard's piece I've ever done.
Oh, getting cocky already.
I'm only halfway done. And that's pretty confident, I know. But
well, you better win then.
It's not a competition, Gary.
Okay. Because that was the greatest, and you came in fourth.
Well, I don't know about you, but currently this is a sketch.
That doesn't, it doesn't say anything. I'm not saying anything about the competition. I'm simply saying that this might be the best Graybeard's piece I've done.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
And I have to admit that Robert the Bruce has a point. He's saying he's disappointed no one is doing Big Barda.
Too obvious, man.
That was one of the reasons why I assumed that New Gods would win.
I got Black Racer's going to go visit Big Barda. That's what's happening in my piece.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking about.
Watch
Big
your
Barda.
head. Ooh, wait a minute. I probably shouldn't have said
Can't
that.
you tell he's thinking about Big Barda?
He's headed there right now. Scott Free is trapped in a well or something, and
Oh, yeah, he's
in a well.
he's like, I'll come save the day.
Where's Lassie?
Yeah.
He's trapped in the well.
That's what I was thinking. Lassie, where's Mr. Miracle?
Lassie works for Black Racer. Just got to get him out of the house a little bit.
Yeah.
Could you guys hear that siren? Because I enabled my background noise feature. I was wondering if it worked.
Nope,
we heard it.
Okay.
Oh God!
Do you hear those women crying in my basement? I was trying to block out the music. Just want to make sure that
You hear those
you guys didn't
screams?
hear that.
Can you hear my soul dying a little bit?
You hear my soul
I
crying
can't hear
every
anything.
time I'm on Graybeards.
Can't hear anything over David's markers.
I'm not even using any markers right now. That's all Kelsey.
Yeah, he's doing the.
All right. Okay.
He's doing the crackle, but he's doing square crackles. They're
He's
not
worse than Andrew Robinson,
circular.
man.
I have a little different kind of crackle than. I don't like straight Kirby crackle. I like queer Kirby crackle. I like it just a little off.
Before I heard the term Kirby Crackle, I used to call them Kirby energy balls, and somebody told me not to call them that.
Don't ever call them that.
Don't ever say that again.
Don't
around
ever
us.
Yeah.
Around Kirby.
What kind of show do you think this is, Gary?
Yeah, don't say that. Especially at a convention. Don't say that.
Golly.
Black Kirby balls. Wow. Good stuff.
Like my chocolate balls. Or what? Wait, what's that? Big salty chocolate balls.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Aaron,
Yeah.
you're inking his contour with that?
What does that mean?
Get the brush pen out, man.
I don't know where it is. I'm not
Okay. All right.
These savages are already way ahead of me.
I could be over there in about 45 minutes.
That would be so awesome.
Yeah.
Like during the middle of the show, you say, I'll be right over.
Yeah.
You get up, you leave your camera on. You end up over at his house.
Yeah, where'd Gary go? Ding dong.
You got to do that one day. That would be
Except Aaron has
awesome.
kept
like
his address
Grubhub
from me.
with you or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you see. Now you make me feel like I should have been using that brush pen. See, now I got guilt.
Well, if you want to do, a Kirby thing, you got to beef up those contours.
Beef.
All right. I'm gonna go spend 30 minutes looking for that stupid pen. Kelsey will be, well, I'm already coloring mine.
Be there in just a minute. Yep. It's just a sketch.
No, it is. There's no pressure. Well, look,
You think
we've got
Mike Royer would be caught dead inking Kirby with a pen like that?
He might now. He didn't have
I'm sure he would be caught dead today. Yes.
Cut your ass.
Hey, who did Mike Royer work with before or after Kirby?
After Kirby, I think he started working for Disney.
Oh.
Okay. Was he
doing
was he an inker on other people before he started working with Kirby, or was that his first?
Not really. He did a little bit of stuff, but Kirby kind of launched his career.
Okay, that's kind of what I'm curious.
We tried to get him over at Warner Consumer Products. He came over a couple of times.
Yeah,
I was trying to.
he was doing consumer products at Disney.
Yeah.
You ever see him at a convention? He'd have a ton of that artwork from his Disney days.
I thought you weren't supposed to keep that.
Matt Cosson is saying that Mike Royer hit on his wife at an elevator a few years ago.
Wow, good for him.
First of all, you got some young guy hitting on Charo, and now you got an old guy hitting on some young guy's wife. It's just insane.
How old was he? God.
Yeah, Royer's older than I am.
But did you see Matt Cosson's wife?
Yeah, put some pep in his step for that old man. He's like, it's worth it.
That reminds me, I was watching Monkey Business last night.
Yeah.
Cary Grant, Ginger Rogers, and Marilyn Monroe.
Mm.
And Marilyn Monroe is playing
get
the
it for the
secretary
monkeys,
of this business mogul. He's this older guy, and Cary Grant is like a professor and coming up with a youth formula. And in the beginning of the movie, Marilyn Monroe goes into the office and the boss is talking with Cary Grant in the office, and she comes in and he gives her a letter and says, will you type this up for me? And she says, "Can't I try again?" And he says, "No, this is important. I want you to give it to somebody else." So she walks away, and of course the camera like zooms in on the two Volkswagens trying to pass each other. And Cary Grant and the boss are standing there watching her walk away, you know, oogling her. And the boss says, "Anybody can type."
He should have said, on second thought, take dictation.
Yeah.
That's something
I highly recommend that movie. It's hilarious. It's very entertaining.
Cary Grant's funny.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Business. Monkey Business. Ginger Rogers is hilarious, and Cary Grant is in top form. And of course, Marilyn.
In her top form.
Yeah.
The BM had, if I pronounce that correctly, is asking David, "Did you work with Frank Espinoza at Warner Brothers?"
That's right.
Yeah.
He was my boss.
Oh, was he really? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Frank's the man. I've been looking at his stuff a lot lately. That Spider-Man thing you showed me, I can't get that out of my head. There's something about his stuff where you're like, I don't like that kind of stuff. And then you're like, you can't stop thinking about it. Like, or at least me. Like,
he has that kind of Kirby effect where people go, "Oh, I don't like
not really
it,"
my
and
thing.
then the other people go, "Oh my goodness," you know.
Yeah,
Some people
gets
stay
to some people
extremes.
don't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was he in comics ever? That name sounds familiar.
Not to the extent that you would have noticed.
he did Rocketo, if that rings a bell.
Rocketo.
Rocketo. I always say Rocketo.
Yeah. Rocketo is very cool, and I wish he would have done more of that. It was very cool.
Yeah.
Is that manga?
No.
Just because you haven't seen it, you automatically think.
Well, because I haven't seen it and Kelsey brought it up.
That's funny.
Putting the pieces together.
I like other things too. I like manhwa. It's Korean manga.
Is that a different kind of manga?
Yeah.
Manhwa.
Manhwa. I like Manuel. I like manga.
I don't know.
Just don't like manga.
What the heck was
All
that?
right.
That's
What's
Shelley?
going on there?
Oh, I didn't do anything. He's door's closed. So it's not coming from here.
All right. We're ready to color this sucker, I think.
Well, I'm not far behind you, buddy.
Oh, you caught up. Good for you.
Aaron, we only an hour in. You guys have an hour?
Yeah.
We're going to 3:30.
Yeah.
Man, we're killing it. We can close shop early today.
More time for the auction.
David.
More time for the auction, man.
That's
Yeah, I
right.
still got to.
Auctioning stuff, and David will still be drawing.
Because I mean, we're asking a lot from the chat and the viewers to hang in for the draw stream and the auction.
Oh yeah,
you're asking a lot from us.
yeah.
No, see what happens.
5 hours.
See, there's two crowds for the show. There's the crowd that likes to hang and draw. That's this crowd, and then there's the people that want to buy the art. They come in later when they get home from work.
Oh,
Not
The
saying
ones that have jobs
job.
and have money to spend.
Yes, that's what I'm getting.
so we got the deadbeat crowd here right now.
I wouldn't like that, but
I like it. My people. My fellow deadbeats. Welcome.
There's nothing more glorious than a pen that's full of ink. You don't have to force it to give you a line.
Or a host that's full of crap.
Say that louder, please. I don't think Aaron heard you.
That's okay. I'm saying I love Aaron. He's great.
Okay, so we're at 125. So play this back.
Trying to get me in trouble.
Oh my goodness!
You don't know that about Gary? He's an ish starter.
We have
Now let me pull up Mein Kampf on YouTube and make sure this video never sees the light of day ever again.
We got 170 watching right now. If you guys are new to the channel, or if you just haven't subbed yet, please sub and please hit like to help this channel grow so we can be epically huge like Kelsey's beard. Our goal.
It's getting up there.
Striplin Vaughn is saying, "Are you guys calling us poor SJWs? Them's fighting words."
What?
No. Never.
Well, no, SJWs are poor and obnoxious. Were you obnoxious? In a good way.
Marcus Killigrew is saying that Royer worked with Russ Manning. Yeah, he's right. I forgot about that. And was it Russ Manning is the one that recommended Royer to Kirby? Marcus, am I getting that right? When Kirby was looking for an inker when he went to DC, I think that's the story.
Now, most people think that Royer's like his best inker, right?
I do.
A lot of people think that. Yeah.
But you obviously don't.
I don't, because
you like Chick Stone, right?
Royer inked. Royer's philosophy, he told me this, to ink everything exactly the way Kirby drew it.
Yeah.
And I could understand him doing that, but Kirby did need some adjusting. I mean, what penciler doesn't need some adjusting?
Hey now.
Yeah, well, we won't go there, but I'm just saying Kirby could use some adjusting every once in a while, and Royer did not do that.
We're hanging over a desk all day. I need some adjustments for sure.
So you don't think that Royer did some adjusting with his cleanup that he did over him?
Yeah.
Well, not intentionally.
So he's a tracer then.
Guy's a hack is what you're trying to say.
You're talking to another inker, so no, I'm not gonna use the T word.
But I mean, actually, there's like embellisher. Would that be considered adding things to it? Embellisher?
Yeah, that's adding.
Like finisher, right?
Okay. Finisher straight up finishes the art.
So you're saying there's a difference between an embellisher and a finisher?
I guess. I mean, inker just copies. He just puts ink on it. I don't know.
Well, it's just the title. It's not really what you're doing.
Yeah, embellisher was just kind of a fancy way of saying inker, wasn't it? In fact, like standing.
Yeah. I don't think anybody thought of someone as actually embellishing, but somebody who's finishing, that's what they're doing.
An embellisher is someone like, say, Jerome Moore or Kevin Nolan, who would actually do some corrections and drawing in the art.
Yep. Elliot Rodriguez is asking why I'm not drawing. And I have to address this every once in a while. I've never developed kind of
artistic abilities.
Yeah, ability. I should never pause when I'm talking. It's not great for an opportunity.
Don't give me half a second. I'll use it.
Yeah, I know. Never developed a convention type drawing style. I ink with a brush, and I couldn't do it under the time restraints. Plus, I don't like witnesses.
I kill the witnesses who see it.
Well, that's the main reason. I can't perform the way these guys do it. I mean, you take for granted what they're doing. It takes. I have to give it to them. It takes a lot of ability to do what these guys do every week. It really does. And I think sometimes in the chat that we take that for granted of them being able to crank out from a blank piece of paper, and we say draw this, and they draw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
what Gary said.
Very, very difficult. You're right.
So anyway,
You should.
that's one of the
pay us
reasons why is
twice
that,
as much.
Yeah, I would never finish, and plus it wouldn't be half as good as what these guys do.
I'm going to go ahead and agree with you.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue that. That's some of the best stuff he's ever said on this show.
But I just, I think because you guys do it every single week, I think we all take, kind of forget what you're really doing here.
I hate to break it to you, Gary, but I do it like several times a day, every day.
Well, I know, but it's
not just once a week.
It's still remarkable.
I draw more than I masturbate.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Then you are.
I meant to say that inside voice. Sorry.
You are truly a mutant then. Kelsey, what's your superpower? I like to draw.
I am filterless man. I have no filter. All right. I don't know what I'm having color issues. I'm thinking about color here. I don't usually see colors, so I'm trying to think, how would I color this guy?
What do you mean you don't see color?
That's what racists say.
Well, Stelfreeze a long time ago said he was gonna try to get rid of skin tone. So like, in other words, he was gonna use ambient light for almost everything, so it's not just black or white or brown or whatever. And so that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. It's like, do I want to knock? He's got such bright colors, so I need to knock out the background. But this is going to be red and stuff from fire. So I don't know. I'm thinking out loud.
Well,
Well, quit doing that.
What
It's annoying.
What now? What were you saying?
I said we know that red is an integral part of anything that you're doing. So.
Well, I can't help it. I'm drawing Black Racer. Of course, Black Racer is red. Of course.
Of course.
He's blue.
No, he's red and he's got a little blue and he's yellow.
Kelsey's
He's
version is
red.
He's red, yellow, and blue.
Yeah, he's got red in his costume.
Oh, what color is this? Yellow.
Thank you, Marcus, for putting that link up. Appreciate it. You always count on Marcus with the links.
I know. Aaron, where are you? I'm always waiting on you to get them links. Oh.
Get to it. Jeez.
You also sound like far away from your microphone. Sounds like you're like on the other side of the room.
I am getting far away from you guys as I can. No, it's because I'm not facing, when I'm drawing, I'm not facing my mic. So that's why.
These pens bleed. Either that or I got crappy markers.
Yeah,
that's entirely possible.
That yellow is kind of brownish.
You better start over. You ruined that.
No. There's always time to fix.
You can go forward with it if you want. I'm just saying.
That was pretty good. I'm just saying.
Pete Miser, are you commissioning me? Are you going to pony up the dough for this?
Hey.
He's asking if I would do a piece of the weekly subject during the week and then show it the next week.
Gary has paying gigs, man.
Yeah.
Something residents.
We are performing monkeys. Gary is not.
No, he's like a finely tuned instrument, you know.
I actually thought of doing that, but I decided not to.
I thought about doing that. No, I'm not going to do that.
No.
Okay. All right, I'm going to take a minute here as Kelsey forges into the lead by muddying up his colors. That's really unfortunate.
That's how it always starts.
We have amazing campaigns. that I would like to share with you now in this moment. We'll start with Gary Martin.
Yeah, before you go on there, Citizen Ronan is calling you out for not putting any Kirby energy balls in your drawing.
Okay, well, not done yet. Hello. Okay.
There's always time for Kirby energy balls.
Yeah. Okay, so Gary, here we are. Your Brush with Destiny art book. You're at 45 backers, $3,411. Go ahead, tell us about it.
Nice.
And I did get some backers being on Andy's show, so I'm throwing down the gauntlet to the people in the chat.
Yeah, don't make us look bad, guys.
Yeah, you're gonna let Andy kick Aaron's ass?
Hey, whoa!
As appealing as that sounds.
Yeah, so
Aaron
chat,
just realized the implications.
You gotta step up here.
Go ahead, Gary. Speak about your book. Tell us about it.
Sorry.
What's that up? What's that doing up there?
What is this? This is work that basically gave me the opportunity to do highfalutin illustration techniques that I couldn't do in my comic book work, and so I spent more time on each piece. I get asked this question often at shows when they see like I'm selling the originals or prints of these. Why don't you do the stuff in comics? As well, it's because I can't spend 2 or 3 days per piece, for a comic book, and that's what each one of these represents is 20 plus hours, 20 plus hours per illustration.
Yeah, that's everybody in comics. I don't know anybody that does it fast.
Right, exactly. Yeah. But that's what this is. It's just, like this, you see this cropped version of Marilyn. There's no way I would do anything like this in a comic book. But it gave me the opportunity, to do this kind of thing. And so I'm collecting all these awesome pieces in one book.
For you. The people.
So there you have it. The link, you'll find the link to this campaign is in the description of this video. This is on Fund My Comic, not on Indiegogo. So that's where you want to go. But again, the link is in the description of this video that you're watching right this time. What do we got here? This be mine. Unlike Gary, I'm not selling anything today. I'm simply promoting Kit Carter Planet Doom graphic novel early sign up. That's right. Just run over there, sign up by putting in your email address. That puts you on the mailing list and makes you eligible to get a free David Williams trading card with your when you order. So if you sign up early, that's the only way to get this card free. If you don't sign up early, you're going to have to pay for it if you want to get it. And guarantee you're going to want to get it. So just sign up, and it's free.
How would you not want to take advantage of that just by signing up?
That's signing up, put your name in there, your email address, and David Williams will land on your front doorstep.
All you have to do is sign up. Then when the book comes out, buy the book, and then send Aaron your bank account numbers, and you'll get the card.
That's all you have to do.
That's
so
it.
Easy. And now we've got Kelsey Shannon's got something here on Fund My Comic as well.
Oh yeah, just past 20K actually.
Yeah,
thank you very much. Thank you.
There it is. $20,021.
It was hovering below it for a while. Now it's
exploded past.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do it, but now that it's past 20, I guess I gotta,
Yeah, now you
need a new goal.
Finish it up. Yeah.
This is like 5,000 pages or something. How big is it?
No. Jeez, no, not that big. 200 pages.
Yeah.
Of,
5,000, but it's printed on like phone book paper, so
yeah,
you can see the artwork.
Yeah, there's I don't know how many full comic books A bunch of them, though. Full comic books in layout form, sketches, covers, unpublished, published, all kinds of stuff. Just 10 years probably worth of stuff that I really would love to get in your hands. I want to get in your hands.
Dumbest Name says, I can't wait for this one. And Hidden Hand Media says, I want my damn scribbles.
It's coming. Actually, I'm getting all the original art from, I got a couple I got to get from GRAYBEARD'S. Actually lost a piece. And I'm fine. If Matt Hepp is out there, sorry, I'm looking for it. One of the
when
ones.
You're drinking like you do, it's easy to lose stuff. Oh, there it is.
No drink and drawing. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm getting all that out there and getting this book out there very shortly. I'm pretty excited to get it done. This is fall. I'm wrapping up all kinds of stuff so I can go into my favorite time of year, free and clear. I love fall.
I love getting back up. Okay. And of course, David Williams is, I should say, Allegiant Arts, because they're actually publishing it. But David had drew it. Where is it?
Some interesting news about this. There's a new TV show coming out. David scored him a Hollywood deal.
David's getting
right.
That rich off of that one, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What'd you think
I
of the
tell my
casting,
wife,
man?
she didn't realize. Sheesh.
Yeah. You guys are rolling in it now.
It's not money, but they're rolling in something.
Got that big Hollywood dough because they're doing so well.
I think the strike is over. I think Barron posted something that said the strike. I don't know if he was being serious or not. But
No, it is.
Oh.
Tentatively over.
there you go. Bass Reeves west of Heck.
Yeah.
The wrap. The wraparound cover by David Williams. That'll be the paperback, and of course the hardcover by our good friend Andrew Robinson, who was with us last week or the week before.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
He tried his best.
He did. A lot of pressure, having mic issues, and of course I got scolded in the chat or in the comments of the video for not fixing the mic. So.
Yeah, I had to let you have it. I mean, I just couldn't.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah. Somebody had to say something.
Oh, anyway, all of these campaigns, you'll find the links in the description of this video. So there you go.
Awesome. Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah.
My pleasure. Now that I've gotten farther behind you as you continue to
muddy up my piece. Is that what you're?
Well, I've never seen anybody use black as a blending.
It's bleeding. I got to work with what I got. I don't know what's going on. It's not like I intended that to happen, but ain't no stopping. Got to keep going.
No, it looks good.
Yeah, Aaron, before you start inking more, can you refresh everybody's campaigns to see if we got any bumps?
Back up on the. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do it. Okay, no, there.
Yeah, how am I doing, Kelsey?
Good work.
Yeah.
How much time I got?
Oh,
I need at least 20 seconds.
You just got 3 more backers.
Hey, awesome. You said me, right?
No, is it Gary?
Gary.
Oh, never mind.
Kelsey lost 5 backers.
There you go.
I'm now back under 20 grand.
They jumped ship.
Kelsey got a backer too. So there you
They
go.
jumped
Hey,
ship.
awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, folks in the chat. You're the guys that keep us going. I mean,
Keep this ship afloat.
and something else to take for granted of how much we think about you guys in our work, that we don't want to disappoint you. And I think this some Kelsey's talked about before.
I do it often, and I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying of how much we think about you guys, that we do not want to disappoint you. That's one of our main goals.
Well, Gary often, when he's not thinking of Charo, will be thinking of you guys.
That's right. I'm either thinking of Charo or the chat.
Yep.
The chat was once wed to Xavier Cugat.
Boy, the chat gets around.
Yeah.
Good for you guys.
If you ever watch Ken Burns' documentary on jazz, he mentions Xavier Cugat.
Does he mention Charo?
No.
No.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah. We gotta get that in somewhere.
We're a little late today. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Kirby Crackle takes a little bit of time.
You need a bigger marker for that.
Yeah.
Crackle's too small. And I'm sure you've heard that before.
Crackle is too small.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at all that blending.
I know. You're sure it's you're doing a grayscale, right? Is that what you're
I think it's just going to be the brown scale by the end of it.
Did Kirby ever talk about the origin of the Kirby Crackle?
I don't know.
I haven't seen it.
I think it was just shorthand for,
get it done.
Smoke and, that kind of thing.
It's really creative because, it's like we've come to recognize that as being like a way to draw energy.
Yeah.
And it wasn't around before he did it.
Yeah, how was it done before that? Low energy, right? Like how?
Very low T.
Yeah, low T. Kirby brought the high T.
Yeah.
I brought the lemon tea.
I brought the Snapple. I went, brand name.
Did the lemon tea come from inking with the zipper open?
Uh-oh.
And
damn it.
Oh, wait a
comic book art saying just jumping in to say hello. We'll have to watch this rerun later. Hail Graybirds, hail chat. My favorite show.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be watching to make sure you do watch it later. You owe us one. All right. Well,
Dave Olbridge just texted me and he said, "You have those Lord Pumpkin pistol pages?" And I thought, "Oh my gosh, does he have them? Did he find them?" And he just wanted copies of them. And they're like a story I did for Malibu with Lord Pumpkin, and the pages. No, he didn't. I did.
I remember inking some of it.
Or
was that just his appearance in Sludge?
Huh?
Was that his appearance?
That was the story arc in Sludge.
Okay.
This was like a separate thing. We did it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Malibu.
Okay.
It was like 5 or 6 pages.
Yeah, you would not let me ink that, as I recall. I begged you, and you said, "No way."
He had rent to pay.
Going rights on this. And then I turned them in, and then Marvel bought Malibu, and then they disappeared, and I never got them back.
Oh, some jerk has them out there, right?
Well, or they're sitting in a warehouse someplace, molding. But yeah.
So we're safe.
No, they're probably in one of the editor's collections.
Could be.
We don't want to think that, but somebody had sticky fingers.
A lot of people did back then.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
Good try.
I have a cover that Marvel sent me years ago. And I've been trying. I'm not religiously trying, but I have on and off over the years tried to find the artist, and no one has any contact information or even knows, who the dude is. He sent me a What the cover that I did not do, and I never sent it back to Marvel because I didn't want to pay for the postage. So I was just hoping,
hoping someday he'll show up.
That I would find this guy, and now I don't not so uptight about the postage as I was back then. But
I got sent original art from jobs that I didn't do. I got that all the time, and it was always a test of character. It's like I got sent Dave Gibbons, Brave and Bold. I mean, it's his whole issue.
Wow.
And I hung on to it for about a week.
The little devil and the angel on his shoulder, just having a war.
Had them spread out, pages spread out on my bed, and I rolled around on it nightly. But I did return them, and he was grateful. Aaron, you have a super chat.
Oh, it's the artist. He wants his cover back.
Yeah. It was mine.
Fox Mulder for $10. Thank you, Fox. Appreciate it. I may have missed you talking more about it in an earlier stream, but did you ever look into whether or not Kit Carter full-size movie poster is feasible for the campaign? I am looking into it right now. I'm looking into it right now. I'm having my printing rep check cost on it. So there.
Oh, exciting! Oh yeah, that's like 20.
Now, it's 21 by 47 would be actual movie poster size. I'm thinking more like 24 by 36 because it's easier to find frames and stuff for that kind of thing rather than go total full movie poster. But anything's possible. But yeah, I'm checking into it as I'm doing Kirby Crack. I'm checking it.
Multitasking. Wow.
I am, man.
Pity Ma likes that question, is hoping that you will do this. So there is the people have spoken.
You will do this.
Aaron, money's rolling in. You got another.
Well, let's see. Once someone starts giving, they all do. Travis Perrick for $5. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that very much. The origin of the Kirby Crackle came from his time in World War II, explained in a documentary called Kirby at War.
Wow.
Oh, how about that? I never even heard of that.
I've not heard of that either. Yeah.
Where can we see that? Is that on Amazon or anything? Or
is that on YouTube?
Yeah, Travis. Yeah, Travis. Angela Curry says Kirby Crackle sounds like a yummy snack. Give me a bag of that Kirby Crackle. Kirby at War. That's interesting. See, people know stuff in the chat. They know.
We got the smartest chat online.
It's the ideas room.
Yep.
Right. This is where
the grindhouse. It's the whorehouse. I mean,
this is where the magic.
That's some kind of house.
This
is where
it's our house in the middle of the street.
Oh my goodness, Delphi. That was nice little 80s reference there. I love that. They were the lead act, and the Go-Go's opened for them early on in the Go-Go's career. If you can believe that.
Who are you talking about?
Wow.
What's the name of that group?
It was David Byrne, right? And
no, it wasn't Talking Heads. It was My House in the Middle of the Street.
Oh yeah,
Madhouse.
Was that Madhouse?
Yeah, they were a lead act, believe it or not, at one point, probably when that song came out, and the Go-Go's opened for them. That didn't last long.
I always got those guys, David Byrne, whatever that group was called, Talking Heads, the Our House guys, and who else? I used to get and the Dead Can Dance. Oh, and
Men Without Hats.
Yeah, I used to get all of those confused for some reason, like all of them together, like because Dead Can Dance.
Unlike now,
Yeah, exactly. Well, Dead Can Dance ain't like Men in Hats. Not at all. But I used to confuse them a lot.
Well, they're re-releasing from limited time only that Talking Heads concert movie. What was it called? That Jonathan Demme directed.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, you guys, help me out in the chat.
See if they're here for you.
We refuse to help you.
Richie Schnitzel, it's okay. That was just about
Aaron knows as much about music as he does animated movies and New Gods comics. Oh well. Madness is the name of the group. Madness, Our House.
Oh, okay. Our house in the middle of a street.
Not Making Sense. That's the name of the documentary on the Talking Heads. With Jonathan Demme. They're advertising it as the greatest concert film of all time. I don't know if that's true, but
They say that about like every concert film,
right?
Isn't the Stones, Gimme Shelter, is that supposed to be the ultimate concert film?
Yeah, it's not the what is
That's
it?
such a huge it's subjective. It depends on your taste.
Yep. That's like calling anything the greatest music of all time.
Yeah.
The Wall.
We
would
all know
probably
that's
be the
Mozart.
best, right?
Well, that's not a concert film, though.
That's true. Some of it is.
Ken Russell film.
I'm surprised you know who Ken Russell is, and you don't know who directed The Wall.
But I don't know
get
what.
Kelsey started.
Well, I mean, you pull out Ken Russell, but not the actual name of the director of The Wall, who is a big-time director.
Wait a minute. Ken Russell directed that, didn't he?
No.
He didn't?
No. It was the guy that did, what is it? Don't Cry for Me, Argentina. He also did,
give me more.
what is it? The movie with Mickey Rourke where Louis Cypher was playing. You remember that movie?
Terrible movie. That is where he did it with his daughter or killed her and all that.
Alan Parker,
yeah.
Yeah, I get Parker and Ken Russell confused. My apologies.
Oh, Ken Russell. He did Altered States, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love that movie.
So do
That's
I.
like Shakespeare for like science nerds. Like it's written in a language that if you're not smart, you're probably not going to understand what the hell they're saying. It's all like techno jargon, and then like even when they're talking about God, they're like talking about it. It's like a college professor movie.
Well, it is kind of like sort of deep, and but then it's also sort of wasted because all the levitation tanks, whatever like they call those guys, were smoking peyote and getting in the old those water tanks from the '60s.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah.
On turning into cavemen and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of like actual pseudoscience in that stuff. Like even the drug they take, I think I haven't read this, but it seems like ayahuasca, because they talk about it having a similar trip for everybody that does it, and I think ayahuasca is the same way. Everybody basically has the same experience.
Yes, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Drugs.
The movie started with them on an Indian reservation, right? Looking for this drug, this hallucinogenic.
Like ayahuasca.
So
or peyote.
I didn't know it was a real thing.
Well, it's not. They made up their own for the movie, but I mean, after when I got older and I started hearing about, I think I was watching Howard Stern, and what's her name, Robin. She went and took ayahuasca to get in touch with her inner whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
She became a cave woman and like started eating.
Yeah, but I love that the idea that they've taken they take stuff that is out there, stuff that's like plausible and whatnot, and then they add this next level to it, this metamorphosis, because the whole idea of the drug is to get you back to like your primal state, your original first self, and meaning like the human first self, not just you. And combined with the tank and like some drugs, they actually turn into early man.
Yeah.
I caught myself talking in the middle of that sentence, and I was like, "This is dumb."
Runaway train there. We didn't want to interview.
You're like getting high while you were talking about it.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna watch this later.
Let me change the subject a little bit. Catch up on the chat. Will Excel's asking David if Bass Reeves is based on actor Delroy Lindo.
Nope, hell no. Absolutely not.
Good question, though. I love Delroy Lindo.
Yeah, it is. Good question.
He was great, but he shouldn't have been in that part.
Is that who's playing him?
No, in some movie where they combined all these different Black historic characters and they made it into, I forgot the name of it, but it was.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, I didn't recognize the guy that got playing him in this new thing.
Thank you to Hidden Hand Media for backing the book. Appreciate it. Tom Teacher is asking if Aaron is a closet socialist with the.
I was going to say yes, he is. Oh, okay.
Ken Russell reference.
Closet socialist. What? You couldn't say anything more insulting to me if you tried.
What? Ken Russell's a socialist. What does that got to do with the socialism?
Well,
I like
Yeah.
I'm just reading, reading the chat.
I'm not a.
I don't know anything about him personally. I know he did he made like a Mary Shelley book into a movie. The heck?
Sorry. Gotta find my supplies.
Citizen Ronan, I'm with you here. Says I have enough trouble with real life without ascending to another plane of existence or some crap.
Well, that's why you watch movies about it, so you don't have to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that had some terrific Dick Smith makeup in it too.
There was this beat that trips me out every time. Lots of great effects work that guy did in that. And there was this one where you had to be on drugs to like watch it, but like there's a good like half an hour of watching them turn into dust. It's probably 10 minutes. It's probably 10 minutes, but it feels like half an hour.
You're watching it, so it's time no meaning.
Well, what I mean, they're having like their trip, or he is, and he sees like his girlfriend, and like first he sees like a big lizard, and then it turns into his girlfriend, and then I'm hearing myself talking again, and I'm not liking what I'm saying.
What are you talking? What movie is this?
Altered States.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Blair Brown plays his girlfriend.
Yeah, the chat. Yeah, you might have gone off on a tangent, Kelsey. The chat is not backing you up on this. And, Ethan's saying hello.
Hello.
Well, that.
Has he seen Altered States? He knows what I'm talking about. It's right up his alley.
TBS in the house.
Ethan, Kelsey dug himself a hole, and he's asking for somebody to help him out with this.
Yeah, I need to
nobody
talk
is
about another movie. Here, let me embarrass myself further and show you what I bought at Walmart today.
Hang on a second. Ethan says, "I would like to draw with these boys one day. You will be on the show."
Who you calling?
You really? You must have a death wish, sir. Come on in, then. You want to compete against some of the finest...
Yeah, I think Ethan could hold his own.
Some of the
Ethan
finest
just had a Joe
art
Biden
world
moment.
ever known. Look at this, and look at this. Let me embarrass myself further. I bought the new Fast X. I've got Flash. I got Loki. I got the Spider-Man and the John Wick 4.
What?
Okay,
He's probably not bad.
Two of those are okay. Why did you get those other ones?
What? You guys are talking at the same time.
All right, go ahead, David.
I said you got two of those. I could understand why you got, but the other ones. Why?
They were there. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say they look like you're standing in line in the grocery store, and that's where you pick these up.
Pretty much. I mean, it might as well be. I saw them there, and
Now show us the Snickers bar you picked up too when you got those.
the what?
The Snickers bar that you picked up when we got
Oh,
those.
I already. Are you kidding? That doesn't last before. Again, I don't get home before that gets eaten.
Yeah, Phil in the chat is asking if you paid money for those.
Yeah, I did. Well, I wanted to see it because what's his name? Rob, Death Hunter Rob. He loves Flash. Big Flash fan. Loved the movie. So I thought, let me give it a shot. Based on Rob's recommendation.
Is that all it takes? Is someone to say, "Hey, I like this movie," and then you're
pretty much. I have no expectations for movies anymore, so I enjoy them a lot more than most people. I think even more these days because I am not resting on whether or not these are any good or not. Just don't waste my time. But we'll see. They might. They love to waste my time.
So are they just like blowing DVDs out now? Because like we can download movies. Like Shelly just calls and goes, "Hey, they're having a sale on I don't know, one of these YooHoo or YouTube or Netflix."
YooHoo.
YooHoo is that's that chocolate drink, right?
Yeah,
so
that's the drink.
Well, so but
they're
it's
having a sale on. Yeah, I can see Shelly calling you. They're having a sale on YooHoo.
but it's digital. I mean, it's
yeah, but you can buy the movie digitally and you can have it forever in your little.
As long as the power is on and the or whatever.
You can't watch the DVD unless the power's on either. So
I got ways.
you got the hamster set up.
Yeah.
Ready to roll.
I got
Coloring.
no, I mean I don't know. I mean, what if The Flash is like one of the best movies I've ever watched, and then they realized what they have on their hands, and they decided to change it all for Disney Plus, and then I don't have the physical media, so I can't do anything about it. You know what I mean?
Wah, wah.
I'm preparing for Flash to be fantastic.
Well, that's a positive outlook.
I'm holding out hope.
I'm feeling that you might be let down by it.
No, honestly,
go into every movie expecting it to be crap and hoping not to be disappointed. You're the opposite.
Well, I mean, honestly, right now, like, I'm running out of like things to watch. Like, I'm running out of YouTube stuff that I mean, it doesn't come out fast enough.
I told you, Monkey Business.
Yeah, but I mean, how am I got to find that? Is that on Amazon? Can I pick that up at Walmart?
I was watching it on what was it? No, I think I have a Maryland collection. I think it was in that.
I want to see this this Kirby documentary.
I know Kirby.
Yeah, that sounds great. Actually, I've been watching a lot of that, mostly documentary stuff.
Yeah, the older I get, the more interested I am in that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
My red is not working on this. Markers don't handle red very well.
Yeah, they kind of look orange, don't they?
No, they look like crap. Orange would be great.
Well, no, you wouldn't bleed it with the black. I keep telling you. I tried to warn you not to do that.
I'm not trying to bleed it with the black.
Yeah.
That's a happy accident.
Yeah, not bleeding enough. That's his problem.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how the color pencils work on all this. So,
Fritzy Snissel's asking you, Kelsey, if you saw the new Paw Patrol movie.
No, I have not. Is that real or is that a joke? No, I have not seen that.
Don't know.
No, there was a Paw Patrol movie, but there's a new non-binary woke character, but I think it's for the television show, not the movie.
I don't even know what Paw Patrol is, but
it's a little show for kids, so of course they have to section it. But yeah.
Oh yeah, not my thing. Not really a target audience.
Yeah, I'm not really kind of into that.
Not really my yeah.
Yeah.
But I am looking forward to the John Wick. I've liked most of those, not as much. The second one I like a lot. What the hell? Who is dying? Oh my god!
And that's why I asked you if my microphone background noise was diminished. I guess it wasn't.
Holy smokes! Is that your victim? What is that?
Well, David's the only one.
Yeah,
not,
that.
So we can guess where that came from.
Oh, okay, that was David's.
This may be my final go-round with this cheapo paint set. I find it very irritating.
Yeah, right now I'm finding markers irritating. This looks amateur hour.
Markers are too expensive for you.
They are, but I got these for $25 off of a Temu, so they're right in my price range.
That's very different than spending $3 on a paint set.
That's true. That's why I'm really thinking I miss my paint set right now. That's
Hey, Marcus is saying that Kirby at War is on Tubi.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down.
Tubi, what is that?
You can
Tubi is like a free movie channel. Like you can watch it on Xbox.
Yeah, that's where I watch it. So I don't know where you'd watch it outside of that. Xbox.
Xbox? What is that?
It's where I watch my manga.
What are you talking about? My gosh, it's like.
Yeah, Xbox has more stuff than just games, Aaron.
Welcome to the future, old man.
No, okay. So wait a minute. So you get an Xbox, and you sign up for some sort of online whatever, and you got access to movies and shows and stuff.
No, it's just like your phone now. It's got apps. It's got apps all there. It
has apps, and you just sign up, and then you get free stuff. Yeah. Hold on a second. Dan's 10 says Dave Stevens' documentary is good as well because
that's on Amazon.
Marcus says it's also hold on, it's scrolling. That's also on Tubi.
Oh, you can see that one on Amazon actually. That one,
but Amazon you have to subscribe.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. If you don't have Prime.
Let's see if I'm crediting the right people for this. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dad's Den of Pop Culture says Dave Stevens' documentary is on Tubi.
Tubi or not
Tubi.
Oh, we saw that one coming. All right.
Seriously, I've never heard of this Tubi thing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's Tubi. Yeah. What else? there's just
so many.
There is, but I can't ever remember. I watch them. Some of them have commercials, and they play. I wouldn't mind, but they play the same damn commercial.
Yeah, that's right. That's true, and you can't. It's like that guy in Clockwork Orange. Your eyelids are like forced open, and you have to watch the commercials.
It's like listening to music on YouTube where you're getting like really into it. The music's like, oh man, you're hitting like a really great part of the song. You turn it up loud, you're jamming, and then suddenly commercial is like a super high level.
Oh my God. Why is it so high? Why are the commercials so high?
It makes sure you pay attention, man, when they come on.
Yeah.
This product may cause painful rectal itch.
I think all right, commercial
gives you about 15, 20 minutes?
We've got we've got let me see, how many more minutes do I need?
Spit it out.
Now we got 12 minutes.
And this is I need some real white power here.
You need some white power to finish the Black Skier, or what's his name?
Yeah.
Black Racer.
Black Racer, yeah.
There we go.
Hey, wait a minute.
Iodine 74 says he's been watching Barney Miller, UFO, and the Jetsons on Tubi.
I love
UFO when I was a kid. That's that British UFO show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With David McCallum.
Some hot ladies in that one with bangs.
Wasn't the UFO produced by the Andersons, the ones that did all those?
Jerry Anderson. Yeah, totally. It was. There's a great YouTube channel devoted to like Jerry Anderson, where they interview all the people that worked with him at the time, the model makers, the filmmakers, and all that. It's freaking great.
I love that.
If you like that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I love that stuff.
I'll see if I can send you a link to it.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, I watched that too. The same. Where is my white? Need some white in this black. Yeah, I was just thinking his name is the Black Racer. What is Kirby trying to say here?
Hey, thanks, Mark, for backing the book. Appreciate it.
Oh, what do you use for white? Do y'all have like a go-to white media?
I always if you use it like to cover up stuff.
Yeah, it gives you yeah.
I use white usually.
What?
I use white acrylic usually.
Kelsey.
I'm using it to cover up something, like a bad drawing, for example. I'm just saying.
Well, you would know.
Oh.
Right back at you, sucker.
Okay, Aaron, what do you say to that?
I say, ouch.
Where's my cannonball? The first one of the night goes to me.
I gotta find my red. I gotta find it quick.
Yeah, that's Aaron's comeback. I gotta find my red.
Well, you know.
Now, this is more annoying than Kirby dots.
The stars.
Yeah, I usually just
you're trying
them
to do
there.
them different sizes.
Yeah.
Are you using your Presto pen?
Yeah, Posca. Presto.
Presto.
And you gotta like kind of like group them together and then spread them apart like in a way that seems natural, right? Like,
yes. And doesn't seem contrived.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's contrived.
Yeah.
Tom Teacher is asking David, has he tried changing the shutter speed to get rid of the banding on your light box? Didn't somebody ask that last week?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what was your answer last week, David?
Yeah. I like it this way. See?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna practice with the shutter speed to get that nice strobe effect. You know, the streaks. Let's see if I can do that. No.
Hold on a second. Folk easy. We're all poor, so that's no excuse.
Yeah.
Marcus Killigrew is saying you should do the stars with a toothbrush. That means you'd have to mask everything.
No, I
Let it fly, dude.
my toothbrushes got black ink on them right now. So
You gotta have a toothbrush for the black ink and a toothbrush for the white. You gotta keep that stuff segregated.
Well, so that's like you keep your toothbrushes in different drawers.
That's right. Don't want any problems.
yeah, we'll do it.
Don't want any impurities.
Yeah, I never did the toothbrush thing with stars because I always thought that you would get a lot of tiny little dots that you couldn't see or that were not.
You do.
You do.
And I wanted to control it more, and that's why I would do the hand placement thing. Terry Austin schooled me on that.
Eric Clapton?
Terry Austin.
Terry Austin.
Oh, I just didn't hear that at all.
Eric Clapton.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, that was
Eric Clapton taught me how to do stars.
Yeah. Taught you how to be a star.
No, it's when they.
And I interpreted what he said as don't use the toothbrush.
When you scan those, they sort of kind of blend together a little bit, causing sort of a nebula look. So,
Yeah, see, I don't like that. I want them to be separate.
You're too. What's the word I'm looking for? Uptight. No.
Hard on. Stick in the mud.
Yeah. No
party
fun.
pooper. Old man. What else can we say? Ugly. Smells.
Type A
it's smelly.
It's
smelly toothbrush technique. Paul Peasy is asking David what he thought of the Silvestri Batman book.
I loved it. I like the fact that it was so loose. The inking on there.
I want it in black and white, or I don't care. I want it black and white. Every time I see it in color, I'm like, ugh. No offense to the colors.
Yeah, it's all hardworking colors out there.
Yeah, sorry. It's just, I mean, you see, I've been seeing him draw this for 10 years or something like that. And he posts these like amazing pen and ink drawings on Twitter and stuff. And oh man, they're going to do an artist edition of this. No, not yet anyway. I'm still hopeful they will. Because I don't see color, so I don't need a color.
David, did you use liquid Frisker?
Yep.
That didn't work out for you that one time.
Yeah. It's not working now.
That's not I don't think anything's working on it. Aaron, are things working for you over there?
Oh, it's smooth as silk over here, everyone. I'm just getting a little bit behind here as we're running out of time.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, Aaron, the time is 3:26.
Okay, so that means we got 15 minutes left, and I want Kelsey's to be completely gray by the time we stop.
It'll be there shortly. Don't worry.
It doesn't take much more. I got to get my red in because red, that coerces the chat like no color.
Red's for winners.
Yeah.
Yeah, you losers out there, don't you dare use red.
Red's for closers.
You see that Cadillac out there?
That was paid for by red.
This episode of GRAYBEARD'S is brought to you by the color red.
Yeah.
Put the red down.
Yeah.
Red is for closers.
Red is for closers. Yeah.
The green laser thing. Kelsey, the deluxe edition hardcover has many of the pages in black and white in the back of the book.
Yeah. When they put out like a nice, like, I'll actually shell out for like a hardcover, like artist edition of that stuff.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Wait for that. You don't want to see it in all its glorious black and white.
Yeah, I mean he's one of my all-time faves. So like and he's worked so hard on this. I'll definitely shell out. Thought it looked great.
Black and white version of it because they're going to milk every penny they can out of that thing.
Yeah.
Paid them an arm and a leg to do it.
Yeah, for a long time.
Well, look at how many. They do the Killing Joke's been printed about 100 times with different variations, and Jim Lee's got like black and white editions of his Batman stuff. So why wouldn't they do that for the Sylvester?
Because they hate him.
Oh, hang on, Aaron. Brian, Aaron, Brian, Rubnacker, saying that correctly.
Easy.
Yeah, well, he's claiming that Aaron colored the arms wrong.
Oh no, Aaron!
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you forgot the sleeve.
No, I didn't.
I told you got it right.
He's like, nah, 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 nah.
And it's Kirby's first issue.
Sorry.
It's kind of like the first appearance of Robin. His cape was green, and I always liked that. And I did one piece where it was green, and I did it for a commission. And he said, "Hey, you colored it wrong." And I was like, "No, I didn't."
Yeah, later, Dale A says the lower part of Mr. Miracle's arms are in yellow. You have Aaron, you have a super chat. So put that orange down.
Ever think of Graybeard's art book? That's like for $2. Leg kick. Have you been asleep for the last 40 episodes? Doing a Graybeard sketchbook at the end of the year. We're taking the best. It's going to be hard to find 20 pieces for Kelsey, but the rest of us are going to put together our best 20 pieces and put it in a sketchbook, and it'll be hard.
There'll be a child's table. I'll be sitting there with my coloring book art that I'm doing here.
I'm looking to put that together in January.
Dale A says it's the first he's heard of the sketchbook.
I'm going to blame Aaron for that.
Guys.
That's all Aaron talks about is the sketchbook.
Obviously, they're not watching every single episode of Graybeard. No, we're going to do. Our goal is to do an annual every year. This being our first year, this will, and I will be sure to include this correctly colored Mr. Miracle.
Let me see how you're fixing the orange.
I'm fixing the orange. This is red, man.
It's red, man.
Okay, Aaron, look at your camera, your screen, and look at Kelsey's.
Kelsey, all I see is gray when I look at Kelsey's.
He said, that "You only see grades?
Only grades, yeah."
That Chinese red ain't cutting it,
dude. This is my look at this. Look at right here. This is Kelsey's paint set he sent me to use. And that
yeah, but you're supposed to use the red out of it.
Yeah, use the
red. Yeah,
I sent you one of those. Why did I do that?
But if you did, this would exactly what it would look like.
I was trying to sabotage.
Sabotage! I knew it.
I actually use high-end Dick Blick material.
You know, when Dick Blick first came out, Shelley saw that I was going to this website called.
You don't even need to finish that.
Yeah, that story writes itself.
What is this Dick Blick I keep seeing on our bank account?
Yeah. Like, that's not what you think, honey.
Sure it is. Not like last time, right?
Oh, man. Like, there's only one green on here, and it's this lime green. Where's the darker green at? You really jipped me off on this paint set you sent me, Kelsey.
I kept that green for myself.
Golly. That's olive. That's gross. That's another one.
See, we artists combine colors to make other kinds of colors.
Yeah. The problem is Aaron's trying to combine colors to get red.
Yeah.
What do you can you combine anything for you to make? Is it yellow and?
No, those are primaries.
Oh.
You're making fun of me?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. The green laser says, I think Aaron talks about the sketchbook in his dreams. And this is the first time he's mentioned it in real life.
No, that's not.
And Drawing for Fun and Profit says the sketchbook should have an actual Graybeard glued to the cover.
That would be actually awesome.
Yeah, I think we talked about having Graybeard scratch and sniff on everything.
Oh.
I don't think we're
Guess who this is?
All I can smell is Kelsey on all of these. What the?
Like it's
His
cigarettes.
odor is overpowering.
Cigarettes, whiskey, and Bayou. It's like all mixed together.
Look at this. This almost looks like look at the green, orange, and red. Kind of reminds me of like the 3D comics.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that reminds me of the like off-center 3D printed. Yeah,
kind of
that's
neat.
Exactly what it looks like.
Like
I meant to
Altered
do that.
States, man.
I meant to do that. Yeah.
It's better than Cody.
No, Vincent Ronan says it smells like shame. If shame had a smell.
Whiskey and shame.
Yeah. I thought that was a given. That goes with whiskey.
How much time we got, Gary?
Oh, we're past
We're 4 minutes over.
Well, that's not quite enough over for me yet. So just hang on.
All right, so markers just completely erase whiteout. I was trying to colorize some of my stars.
Say all your stars are gone now.
No. I stopped. Some of them got colorized, but some of them just disappeared. But it'll be all right.
Green Laser says, "Go Black Racer, go." Oh, sorry, wrong theme song.
Go Black Racer, go Black Racer, go Black Racer, go.
Here we go.
Yeah, the question is Chim Chim hiding in his trunk?
You mean
Chim Chim? You mean Astro Chump?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, Astro Chump. There's something there, Aaron. Astro Chump.
we'll get a shirt made for Phil.
There will be shirts on the Kit Carter campaign.
Oh, okay. He could buy his own then.
Movie posters, T-shirts. I mean, come on.
Yeah, coasters,
It would also be a book too.
spoons.
Yeah.
Spoons, yeah.
Kit Carter paper plates.
Didn't weren't you able to get, like, if you joined the Tick fan club, you'd get like a spoon, you'd get like various things like that? Yeah. That's what that was fun.
I wish I had joined it now.
Yeah.
I need a spoon.
I got the Taco Bell Tick that his chin rests on a brick wall and he kind of balances and he put his
I got that.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Taco Bell, baby. That was good stuff.
Man, remember when Taco Bell used to have the superhero glasses?
Yeah. Who did the Batman '89?
Quality glasses.
Was that Taco
that
Bell?
was McDonald's.
McDonald's. I had those for ages, man. Ages. I don't have them anymore.
I collected the 7-Eleven Slurpee cups.
Got those too.
Yeah.
Those were awesome.
I buy those at cons now because I don't have them anymore.
Would you really like buy that at a con?
Yeah.
Like a old 7-Eleven cup?
I have in the past made purchases of that nature.
What did Shelley say about that?
Yeah.
It's me going, you've been drinking out of that. It cost me $20.
You can't put those in the dishwasher because
Wash
the artwork will wash off.
Yeah. It's all done in watercolor.
That might have been what happened to mine. That's the reason I can't find them.
They're still there. There's just nothing.
There's just plain white cups in my cabinet now.
Yes, I have this collection of like 12 plain white cups.
Drawing for Fun and Profit is claiming that you guys aren't drawing by Earth time, you're drawing by New Genesis time. So
Hey.
There you
another
go.
15 minutes.
Awesome.
There you go.
No, I'm sorry, you're wrong. It's drawing by Aaron's time.
Well, there is that.
Which is New Genesis time.
He's got to fill in that cape.
Yeah, see, this is all Kelsey's fault. When we started the show, no one was doing color. It was all just black and white, and everybody got done except David. And now it's like Kelsey's like started painting, and now it's like we all have to color everything, and it's like it should be like.
No, you don't.
As I recall, not like 2 hours ago, Aaron, you were claiming this was going to be the best piece you've ever done on Great
Finish it. I just said it was when I get done. It's going to be the best.
Bum, bum, bum.
So I'm saying how your standards have fallen, so you're just trying to finish it.
Yeah, screw this. Man. I don't care what it looks like.
It's just a sketch.
It's just a sketch. What do you guys expect? My gosh. Yeah, I'm doing a sketch.
That's how I do it. I just go into every one of them. It's just a sketch. I don't give a crap.
Well, I mean, using that word sketch is such a open to interpretation. You could claim this is going to be the best sketch I've ever done.
Yeah.
Hey, when you're moving as fast as I am, it's a sketch.
All right. I think we're done. Me signer.
I'm not reading all the chatters who are griping about Mr. Miracle's arms.
I showed you the comic drawn by our own Jack Kirby, so I don't think that anybody has any place to comment.
Complete with Kelsey's sound effects.
Now I'm just bored. I'm just like.
Well, you're doing David's technique of like adding white streaks.
Yeah, there you
have
go.
To do it. You have to do it across the figure.
Oh, no way. I actually kind of got it to halfway decent place. I ain't touching it now.
You've signed it, so you've got to stop.
That's right.
Do you ever sign something and then just keep working on it?
Of course.
Sometimes, but it feels dirty. It feels wrong. Well, there is. I can't help it. There is something kind of.
You've turned it into something that was glorious into something filthy.
Uh-oh.
You're cheating. It's like, no, it's not really done. I'm going to sign it, but no, it's not really done.
Well, I don't know. It feels like for me, like the signing part, significant. You know, it means it's done. You know, like and also. A lot of times I don't sign it if I don't like it. That way there's no proof I did it.
Are you superstitious? I don't know if that's the word, that you don't sign it until you think you're finished. Not that you might go in and do some touch-ups, but I never sign anything unless I think I'm done. I don't do it ahead of time. Is that just me, or is that a thing?
No, that's a thing. I read that in the rule book when I signed up for comics.
I sometimes get like overzealous. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. Then I sign it, and then I look at it like 10 minutes later and go, oh.
Yeah, there's always that, but I mean actually intentionally signing it before you're finished.
No,
there could be like you're saying, superstitious. Like, what if you sign it and then it goes to hell after that, and you're like, yeah, I signed it like too early, you know. And
then you spill the bottle of ink on top of the face, you know.
Yeah, it's like inviting trouble.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Marcus does it.
All right, so Kelsey, are you done yet? Jeez. Man.
Yeah, I'm just passing the time.
I was waiting on you, man. I've been done.
Oh, you're waiting on me?
Yeah,
I was waiting on David.
Oh,
I've been done.
Oh, where are you at, Gary?
I'm collating my next project.
I will promise to do a deeper dive into this Mr. Miracle controversy, and if I have to acrylic his arms up, I will. But here we go. I didn't finish the metal stuff around him, but we'll do that later.
All right, what you got? Oh, wow.
Orange, it's red.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah, Aaron. Yeah, now that you show a close-up of it, it really looks red.
Shut up.
What are there special Kirby chains?
Yeah, they're like...
Yeah, those look cool. I like the Kirby chains.
So you just designed those chains just now?
I did.
That's impressive.
You don't want to be drawing chains in this show.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Chains are a pain.
Yeah.
I was also thinking, but that's not really. You wouldn't put him in chains. You'd put him in some sort of like cyber kind of thing, right?
Well, they put him in lots of chains. He's an escape artist, right?
Yeah. It works.
It works.
You can easily explain your laziness. Yeah.
Everybody's in there crying because his arms are yellow. How many times do I have to show you guys this? Where's the yellow on his arms? Where's the yellow on his arms? I don't see it.
I thought you were going to use mine as reference.
Well, I didn't until I realized you were wrong.
Aaron, you've got to crack that baby open. Let's see the inside.
No, I'm not. That's like a million four, man. I'm not doing that. All right, so I'll finish the chains later, and I will try and dig a little deeper into my Mr. Miracle here and see if maybe Kirby just left the yellow off on the cover, or if it actually, maybe evolved into yellow sleeves at a later date.
Yeah, they often change. I mean, the Hulk was a different color, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you're drawing the original, the OG.
No one's looking at this and going, Aaron, wow, that's brilliant. They're going, how come his arms aren't yellow and the chains aren't real? You cheaped out. Oh, my gosh.
I thought you liked comics.
Oh, I try, and this is a thanks I get. Oh, I got little booty feet red, too.
Well, I like it.
Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate it.
Yeah, despite what everybody else says, I like it, too.
You could send it to me, and I'll put it right next to my Flash Blu-ray.
Okay. All right, let's see what Kelsey's drummed up here. Whoa! Jeez.
There you go.
Like a painting.
Let me, it's a little dark on my screen here, but
very muddy.
Because he's Black Razor.
He's Black Razor, yeah. So I got him in here. Is a little star splatter effects everywhere. Sorry. I got your dark seed or side, however you want to say it. Got your apocalypse exploding in the background, all in lovingly sharp detail.
Look at that.
Kelsey, this has a Walt Simonson feel to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I love Walt Simonson. Thank you. Yeah. I'll take it.
Because he did a really cool new God series.
I didn't hear Aaron's insult. What did you say?
No, the amount that you get accomplished on this show is remarkable, even if you are drawing on a postage stamp.
This is
it's like Kelsey has little tiny hands.
Why is Black Racer's skiing stick making a tangent with Darkseid's nose?
It's not making a tangent. It's a tangent. Huh? You mean why is it poking him in the nose?
Yeah.
Well, if you notice, it goes just past his nose. So
yes, it does.
It's right at the edge. It's a tangent.
That's the marker. It bleeds. It bleeds.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So Marcus Killiger, who I thought would be on my side, says first page, Miracle's arms are yellow. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate that.
He's keeping you honest.
Well, thank God there's such things as acrylic paints that I can go in and fix it so you guys will get off my back. Gee, Merry Christmas. Our gentleman who we can't pronounce his name says, where's the visor on that helmet? Look at everybody's a critic today.
Was there visors? Oh, you mean like at the top, the knight thing? He's got like a knight.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, that's horrible. You blew it, man.
Ruined.
I debated on whether to do that. No, I didn't blow it. That's called laziness. I didn't want to show
I straight up made a choice there right away that it was intentional.
Mine is incompetence. Yours is just laziness.
Yeah. All right. I'll go ahead and fix it.
Oh, here we go.
Dad's Den of Pop Culture says, wrong arm colors, no visor. I want my money back.
There you go. There's a little.
Oh, my goodness.
Right
there you go. Damn.
Got
Perfect.
it done.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. Why didn't I think of that?
Night and day.
Kino Review says it sucks now. So
You ruined it. It was a masterpiece.
All right. Yeah. Score one for the home team.
I got a second. Marcus Killigrew says, in fairness, the cover has red arms. Thank you. That's what I was using for reference. So
I haven't heard any things. I did have one mistake, but we corrected that. Thank you, Chad. Thank you so much for pointing that out to me so I can fix it and be the best artist.
I'm going to fix mine. So there. Tom Teacher says, yeah, you should all start over again. Eric Boyd, I'd buy that for $1. What are you going to get a chance to in just a minute? Let's see what David's done in glorious black and white.
Ooh.
Jeez. Who's that?
That's
again?
great. Zoom out. Oh, wait. You drew him close up. I thought you were zoomed in. That's great.
Further out than that?
Wow.
Forager, the bug.
Notice how David once again masterfully utilized white paint.
Yeah. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
well done.
Oh my gosh, that's like almost as good as what I did.
I did.
That's the best bug dude I've ever seen.
And maybe the only bug dude I've ever seen, but it sure looks good.
Yeah.
And that Kirby hand is it's like,
I don't know how you crop your figure in like that. It's just really great. I always have to like redraw it, like blow it up and redraw it.
yeah, every finger is foreshortened differently.
It's like there's a different word for everything. Henry Bemis says, damn, Dave, that's killer. Citizen Ronan Dynamic. Why is everybody always nice to David? Skullnasher says that Forager is badass. David's Kung Fu is strong, says
Yeah, it is. Well, when you got all the extra time when you're not coloring it or adding anything other than one character,
now Kelsey and I are like teaming up against David. He's like, Tisman 74 says small junk. Okay, well, we know what he's looking at.
He's a bug.
Yeah.
There we go. Where's the color? Says Kino. Where's the color? Oh,
right there.
Right there it is. All right. Well,
that's his hidden jail free card.
Yeah, don't you know never to mess with anyone that wears leather armbands?
Yeah. Oh, you just wait. I'm going to get this little highlights in here. Oh, this is going to sing when I get those arms fixed.
It's going. Yeah, see, we heard it here. It's going to sing.
It is. You just wait. About 15 minutes after the show's over. Well, actually, I got a plumbing job.
You just wait.
There's my color.
Oh, you.
And it just killed Kelsey.
I'll destroy you all. Oh.
All right. Well, that was great. See you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for the win, everybody.
It's not over.
All right. So now the show really begins. We're going to auction off some glorious pieces completed on this very show. I'm going to start because we want to get the painful stuff out of the way first. This is what I call Manga-licious.
for all you manga fans out there, Aaron showed you how it's supposed to be done.
Kelsey is always telling us how popular manga is.
I think the chat tells you.
Can we find out how popular? Actually, this is David's fault, not Kelsey's. This first one.
Oh, which one?
Sailor Moon.
I already forgot. Oh, Sailor Moon.
All right.
I already sold my Sailor Moons.
This is how this works. Wait a minute. Kino Reeves $4.99. Thank you, Kino. Appreciate that very much. He says, thanks for the entertainment. All the works look great. So now he's coming back around. He's being nice now. Paul Taylor, he's in my camp, says, I've still never read manga. So there you go.
Never read Akira?
Green Laser's sending me links to find out how Mr. Miracle's arms look. I would say something really mean to Green Laser, but he always posts like our campaigns and stuff. So I'm going to say thank you for the help, Green Laser.
You gotta let some time pass. Let some time pass, and then wait and surprise him with a link later on Twitter.
Yeah, as soon as I color it yellow, everybody's going to go, "Oh no, well, that's supposed to be red, man." Would you?
Yeah, post the link to the cover.
Oh, okay, so this is how this is going to work. We're going to we'll put a piece of art up, and my dog's chewing on a plastic bottle again. He's coming in. How proud I should be of him. Really that. Okay. So we'll put up a piece here, and then you will say if you'd like to bid on it, because I know there's so many manga fans in the chat that you're going to jump all over this. And so you'll say like $200 confirmed. And then there's a bid. Then someone else will come in and say, no. I want that Sailor Moon, $300 confirmed. And then you will be the high bidder. And we'll go for about 5 minutes or so. And then we'll do a countdown, end of one. And when I say sold, when sold is actually typed in and comes up in the chat, it's over, baby. So if you get a bid in before it says sold, that bid will count. But if it comes in after sold, it does not count. Remember, there is a tape delay by about 30 seconds. So keep that in mind.
Aaron, should you put a limit on this? Because it could skyrocket.
Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm
limited at like $2,000.
No, I'm going to let manga speak for itself.
Okay.
And when it explodes, for record. So here we go. This actually isn't Sailor Moon. Who is this? Do we know who this is? Does anybody know who this character is?
Sailor.
It's
Emerald.
Yeah, it's Sailor Pluto or something.
Sailor Pluto.
Sailor.
Is she thinking to herself, what is that brown stuff in front of my face?
Yeah.
Not your crotch.
Put you on your crotch. You crotchety old man.
That's not going to help sales.
Yeah, it's Sailor Uranus, I think, is who it is. This is 11 by 14. It's a marker and colored pencil. It's beautiful. You couldn't ask for better manga than this. So, considering how popular manga is,
you can ask.
Yeah. There it is.
Keep in mind, manga means comic book.
Look at that. Matt Hepp saying, I'll give you $100 for that. That's beautiful. That's what Matt's saying.
Yeah. Thank you, Matt.
Stephen Ing, he's not going to be pushed around, though. He's saying 125 confirmed.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good pity books. Pretty good. I was thinking lower, but you guys are feeling the pity.
What a jerk. Oh my God.
It's a beautiful piece. I think it should go
much more. Something that Aaron disdains, he actually pulled it off.
That's right. Look at that little.
I told him he would.
Look at that.
He should hate all his work.
Yes. A cute little manga face.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting you guys to bid this up. I'm hoping Aaron makes enough money to buy my Kick Carter piece.
The price is going up daily, so
yeah.
All righty, so we're at 125. Brian Rubenacher says $50 for yellow arms. It's brutal, folks. Brutal, I tell you. Oh,
Brian Stelfreeze asked a guy in Japan what he thinks of American artists. He's like, that should be in galleries.
Yeah.
So good. So that's the level of manga that Aaron's pulling off right here. It should be gallery.
I'm doing American manga. Matt Hepp for 170. Thank you, Matt. So we're at 170. We'll go for a couple more minutes here, and then we'll move right along because Kelsey's got to eat sometime tonight.
Yeah. I eat like about 10 times a night.
Well, you got to get your first one in. Like the Hobbit thing, right? It's
there's
like
dinner, there's supper. Yeah, there's
supper.
Second supper.
I eat like 10 times a night.
Whoa. All right, Steven, are you going to let him push you around? Take that for 170? Just saying. Anybody else? Look at this you're never going to, you know how rare this is?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
There may never ever be another
I can almost
illustration from Aaron ever again.
Never see this again.
From Aaron.
Chris, from me anyway. Chris Andrews says that's Sailor Jupiter, not Sailor Uranus. So, okay. Sailor Jupiter it is.
That's worth another $50 at least.
I would think so. And I believe the costume's correct. So.
Just needs yellow arms. That's all.
You know, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
A bonus when you're dealing with me.
Yellow arms. So someone, keep bidding on this Hello Sailor piece.
I'm going to start the countdown in 1 minute.
1 minute.
He's starting the countdown in 1 minute, so you actually have 2 minutes.
Look at that beautiful piece. Look at how it's like they're buddies. It's a companion piece, really, to go with. She should be looking up at Mr. Miracle. Like,
Aaron, you do realize there's a fine line between being an auctioneer and just straight up begging.
We're not above begging here. Please buy this off so I don't have to look at it anymore.
We are not above begging.
We're counting down. There's 10. Remember, there's a delay, you guys. 9. Like there's 20 people waiting to bid the last second on
really those last minute grabs of this manga gem.
Texas Moco.
That's why he's not bidding on it. That's why, Aaron, you're not getting more money because the bow is too small. I mean, too big. I'm sorry.
Anybody wants this at all I just, it's a miracle because I don't believe people like manga.
Who's it going to? Matt Hepp?
Yeah, I think Kelsey. I think Kelsey is lying to people about the popularity of manga.
Richie Cyberdupes says, "You buy Round Eye."
Or 3, 2. Boy, I can't believe you guys are letting this go for only 170.
Texas Mofo, is he coming in? Is he a manga fan?
It's a Mr. Miracle, says Stanky Frankie. All right, so then I'm typing in 0, which is just kind of let the time go by before I actually type in sold. Here it comes.
He's going to start typing in minus numbers.
Yeah.
There's a 4-minute delay.
Minus 9, 8.
There's the manga fans are waiting. I'm sorry, manga fans. Citizen Ronan says, "Is that 170 pennies?" No. Here we go.
I'm wondering if Aaron is going to stall this long on everybody else's pieces.
No.
It's sold.
There you go. 170 to Matt.
170. Good job.
Matt,
Nice.
PayPal. My PayPal is aaron@aaronlopresti.com. I'll put that in the old chatteroo here.
Hey, and Matt's really good about this, but for anybody else, be sure to write who you're buying this under, because sometimes you guys have different names, and also the piece that you bought.
Yeah.
And your shipping address.
Address.
Yeah, that helps too. Yes.
I've had that. Yeah,
and
to not get the shipping address is problematic.
Put in about $15 for shipping if you don't mind. So I got to cut up styrofoam and cardboard and all kinds of stuff. Ship it out to you. So thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. And Chris Andrew. Okay, here we go. Congratulations, Matt. See, someone's in his corner. Blue Boy says David's Mr. Miracle looks incredible as well. Very Kirby. That's mine. Okay. Come on.
Yeah, how did David's Mr. Miracle get on your table?
I don't know. All right, who wants to go next?
He was talking about the one from earlier that we were showing.
Yeah, the one that you were showing earlier.
Yeah, sure he was. No, he's talking about mine.
Honestly, I'd like to go next.
Okay. What do you got for us?
I got. Let's try this manga boat again. Let's see.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's see the power of manga. Let's see the fiber of that
let's
fabric.
see. So Kelsey's
Come on, people in the chat, make it rain.
Let's see how much you love manga, because I know you love manga. I love manga. I like One Piece with Luffy and Booby McGee, or what's her name? I love manga. I know what I'm talking about.
Kelsey, I really like this piece. It's just,
thank you. What's your bid?
Life.
Yeah.
How much do you love it?
Well, just like in the chat, if I had any money, I'd bid on it.
Yeah, but I hate One Piece, says L.E. Munoz. So there you go.
Well, you and Aaron, you agree.
Kelsey's going to give you a 2-piece.
Lieutenant Hughes says, "Why must I be broke this week?"
You could hold it off. Got 100 confirmed.
Our resident engineer he's dropping 100. He says, "I'll take that."
Sorry, Danky Frankie had the 20, but got beat out by Paul. What did yours land at?
170.
Surely manga is worth a lot more than that. A lot more than that. Manga has a deep cultural history.
Can Kelsey get 175? That's the question. Paul's going, I don't think so. I think I'm going to walk away with this for $100.
That's all I'm asking for, just to beat Aaron. That's it.
Yeah, his
that's all he wants.
His scheme is going to backfire if you guys don't start bidding on this.
Yeah, I pulled it out too early. I had to warm them up first before I pulled it out.
Hey, now wait a second. I warmed him up with the first manga. So
yeah, I'm thinking you're right.
Paul Griller is now asking. This is yen, correct?
So, yeah, someone's saying start the countdown already. Dang.
Yeah. Start the countdown. I thought there were manga fans. I didn't know Aaron was right. I always assumed he was wrong. It was just everything he says.
But see, now you have to start rethinking it and go, you know what? Aaron's right all the time, maybe. Yes.
Yeah, I don't like this. You guys are not doing right by me by making Aaron right. All right. I guess Aaron's right.
We'll give it a couple more minutes. They're counting in the money in their wallets because they know that fat blue guy I drew is coming up next, and they want to save their money for that.
Man, Sean said, "Let's wrap this up." God,
yeah.
Dang it.
I think what's going on is people are waiting for David's stuff.
I don't think they are.
I just don't think there's any manga fans, and I think this teaches a lesson to Kelsey to quit suggesting manga topics for the show.
No, how about the lesson is that they quit picking it if they don't like manga. How about that?
Maybe they're
picking it.
Stick it to
that
me.
Is true.
Are they picking it to stick it to Aaron, which I approve of, by the way? But
Aaron, do I have to type this in? I bid 120.
Okay.
120.
120 confirmed.
That's not going to be Aaron.
This is ridiculous. This piece, I like this piece too much to let it go for only 100.
All right, count it down.
There it is, 120. Gary Martin confirmed 120 is our. What are you going to do about that, Paul? You're not going to let him get away with that, are you?
I'm highly disappointed that you made Aaron right. Highly disappointed.
Wisdom is the thing that some people have and others maybe don't.
All right, guys. I don't want to see anybody voting for manga ever again. You guys are liars. Straight up liars.
Say you already own your piece, Gary. Oh, are you buying this for Paul now?
I'm working on it.
Oh, he's working on the piece. Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Texas
right, just for this, you're only getting manga from me today. Where else is my manga?
Yeah, there you go.
Godzilla was in
the
it.
Good ones.
Mofo. All right, I'll count it down.
Let's count it down.
There's a 10.
10 disappointments that I have. 10 disappointing things I have to say.
You have to include a box of Kleenex with his purchase so Kelsey can dry his eyes.
Well,
I'm drying my eyes for the lack of manga love in this.
I am stealing this.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about auctions. It's like sometimes it's like a garage sale. 8. Sorry, lost my train.
Yeah, Kelsey would have given it to Gary for free. Probably
No,
right.
are you kidding? He would have charged me more.
7.
This is the death of manga we're witnessing.
Hey, I know. I love it. This is beautiful.
You love it.
You realize what you're doing in the chat.
That's it. No more manga.
Well, you have to admit, you gave them 3 manga choices, didn't you? So they had to choose one of them.
No. I did the 3 highest selling comic books of all time: Peanuts, Asterix, and manga. And they chose manga.
I wanted to do Asterix.
I wanted to do Peanuts.
4.
I'm not sure you can trust them anymore. They're liars.
Yeah.
Oh, 3. If it'll post, come on, where's it? There it is. 3. Doesn't seem to be anybody waiting in the wings for this one. I don't know. Maybe our Japanese audience isn't like, they'll catch it in reruns and go, oh.
But it doesn't matter that this is manga. It's such a great piece.
Yeah.
I don't know who these characters are. I have no idea who these characters are.
No one else does either, apparently.
But it doesn't matter.
They voted for him. No, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
My point
I'm
is
disappointed at all the lies.
Yeah.
I thought I could trust people.
Yeah, I'm saying my point is it doesn't matter.
I forgot the world we live in today. I'm so disappointed.
All right, so we're
Ellie
going
Munoz is going, Kelsey mad?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not mad. I've just lost all faith in humanity.
Going once, going twice. Sold to Gary Martin.
Sold to Gary Martin, the only manga fan in this house. The only manga fan we got here. Oh my gosh. Aaron, I give it to you. Aaron is correct. I cannot believe you were right about this chat. Cannot believe it.
I knew it.
I'm shocked. All right, Gary.
10-8 Comics is saying insider trading. He thinks something's shady.
I'm going to throw this one in for Gary.
Oh, awesome! I don't have to forge my version of that. I can the original.
Oh.
All right, you guys have proven me wrong. Manga sucks. You're right.
Matt Hepp says, "Hey, I'm sort of a manga fan. It was sort of enough to buy my piece. Thank you very much, Matt. Appreciate it very much." All right,
so Kelsey, how do you want the dough?
In
ones.
In ones. Yeah.
For all the strippers, he goes and has to pay
PayPal's fine. I do govoltron@gmail.com.
Go to Gary next.
David, you're up.
Go to Gary next.
No, David, you go.
You son of a. Okay.
I'm gonna have to change my email because my email is manga. Freaking Go Voltron. Oh, that's anime. All right, we're doing anime next. I'm gonna test how the chat likes anime.
Let's see how much they like Kirby.
Are you putting this one up?
Yep.
Do we want to know? How the chat feels about Kirby?
Yeah, right.
I'm not sure I want to know.
All right, this is 11 by 17, right?
Yep.
All right, guys, here it is. It's Bug, or what's his name?
Forger
the Bug Man. Completed today before your very eyes. We are looking for our first bid for Forager.
And it's not manga.
10-8 Comics says, "Is that Crackle?"
Is that what?
He says, "Is that Crackle?"
Yes, Kirby Crackle.
Those are stars.
No, it's Kirby Crackle.
Henry Bemis is
energy balls.
There it is, $100 from Henry Bemis. He says, "I'll take that for $100. That's a steal right there, folks."
Yeah, it's no manga, but
Yeah. Oh. Well, that's true. Also, you got 125 for your piece. So.
It's no Sailor Moon or Sailor Sanchez or what's her name?
Sailor Uranus.
Sailor Uranus.
Yeah.
all the talk. Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna forget this. all the hassle for the Sailor crap and that's Sailor Uranus. Oh, that's Sailor. Liars. Ain't no manga fans here. I feel exposed. I revealed my weebness.
Oh no, we exposed Kelsey.
I've revealed my weebness. I thought I was amongst friends.
10-8 Comic says, I got off Crackle. He's been clean for a day.
A day?
Lieutenant Hughes is saying it's Sailor Jupiter, you old farts.
Oh, what do you know? You don't like manga.
Yeah.
Ain't no manga fans here.
Repairman Jack says, just say no to manga.
Yeah, I would give a heads up to the chat. You're treading on a slippery slope here. You better let it go.
Kelsey,
what about manga? Never.
Yeah, like they're because
revenge, man.
I'll take all you on.
Enough of this manga talk. Focus on the auction.
Manga liars.
That's right. Enough of this. We got this wonderful David Williams Kirby-esque bug piece from the New Gods, only at $100 right now. 11 by 17, large format. Unlike Kelsey, who does these postage stamp originals, David goes full-fledged here, 11 by 17. So can we see 125 for this at least? Come on now. Don't make it
very
love.
Continue to bid.
Very Kirby-esque.
Lieutenant Hughes says, I'm the only manga fan here. I'm just broke this week, Kelsey.
It's just you and me, pal. The only manga fans here, currently.
We'll see when I put up the blue.
Hey, Kelsey, I bought it.
Yeah, but you bought it because out of sadness.
I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I don't even know what it is.
Henry Bemis is trying to hush me. He doesn't want to lose this. But
Henry Bemis is the only Kirby fan here too.
Giving it away, man.
Yeah. I hope this is not a trend.
Schoolmaster says Nintendo Kirby is the best Kirby. I don't know what that means.
It's manga. You wouldn't understand.
Okay. Is that okay? All right. Go on now. We need another bid in here. Henry is going to walk away with this with just, a steal.
This is sweet. It's a sweet piece.
It is.
It is indeed.
How much money did you give me, Gary? Maybe I can get it. I can have 20.
Yeah, we'll just pass the.
We'll just buy our own pieces. We're the only real fans.
120 plus what? 20 for shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Matt, okay, I see you, Matt. Thank you. All right, you guys. No bug fans out there? Come on now. Let's see. John says, I think everyone is broke this week. Rini had an auction a few days ago, and everyone threw a wallet at her. Well,
Rini.
She has assets.
Strikes again.
Yeah.
Rini.
She draws the big crowds. Everybody loves a cute. We got to get a cute girl on this show. That'll help us.
Can they draw?
I don't think that's necessary. And Rini can. I'm not saying Rini can't. She's very can. Yes, she can. Says,
I don't know.
Kelsey will bid. This thing is beautiful. Somebody better bid. I'm broke, says Repairman Jack. Jake gave Rini all his money.
Jake did. Yeah. But he does that all the time. It doesn't have to be an auction.
That's right. Put Kelsey in drag. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, we're going to count this down. Henry's keeping his fingers crossed. 10. Come on, let's get in there. Bid this sucker up. 9. My dog is begging for food right now at my feet. 8.
Sounds familiar.
Seven. Art of Roy says, bad time to stop smoking crack. 6. 5.
Is more than the number of manga fans we have in the house.
4.
Is more than the number of Kirby fans we got in this house.
Yeah, come on. You guys voted for these things, and here we are drawing them for you, and you're just like thumbing your nose at us. Like you're...
Mm-mm-mm.
I tell you.
125 confirmed.
Oh! Anakin Udofa says, I'm not letting Henry Bemis have that for $100. Came in just in the nick of time. Now, in the tradition of online auctions, we start over at 10 again.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So we're now at 125. Anakin Udofa. Henry Bemis, are you going to let him get away with that? Come on.
Gary, buy that.
I have to sell something.
Sell my piece.
Yeah, I can sell your piece and get more money for it.
Oh,
I don't
that'd be awesome.
But have better luck. Huh?
That would be awesome.
Oh. Okay. 8. 7.
Henry, letting this go for a measly $25.
You know what my wife always says? If you can afford 100, you can afford 125. And you can afford 125, you can afford 135 or something. So I don't know. Just
Wife is smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul keeps poking me. I'm tempted.
Yeah.
There, Henry Bemis came in. He said, all right, I'm going 135.
Mm.
So we go back to 10.
No.
9. 8.
Count it in Japanese.
I wish that. Paul Brillard says, David, Brian Stelfreeze liked your H.P. Lovecraft painting that he got from you.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
What?
Yeah, he brought it to the Rose City Con and was showing it around.
Nice.
I spilt water on it by accident, though.
By accident. You had to say that by accident.
Accident, quote unquote.
He's like, look at this painting. Remember this one David did? And I went, what? Oh. 4. 3.
Don't you dare come in and bid right now.
Do it.
It's over. No. Don't you dare.
2.
Can't sit through another one of these 10-minute things.
Here it comes.
1. 0. I'm typing in sold. It's your last chance. Get it in there.
Don't you dare.
Sold.
All right.
Henry Bemis.
That's some real Kirby fans.
Throw in some money for day. That's 11 by 17. Probably need to throw in 20 for shipping on that one, I would guess. Henry Bemis. Now he's gloating. Sweet. Steal an absolute. He says, still an absolute steal. Celebrating who can bid the lowest. Wow. All right. So, David, what's your preferred again?
Cash App. If you could do a $ black line art.
$ black line art. All one word, right?
Yep.
I don't have any more manga pieces. I was going to clean house today.
Oh, I've got plenty more. The people are waiting with bated breath. All right, Gary. It is you. Oh, my
I do
goodness.
not have any manga in there.
Oh, man, don't do that one yet. That's too... I don't trust these people.
Fearsome Bullet says, I just sold Bitcoin on Cash App. So this is Gary's recreation of the Boland cover piece from
a trade, I think, a collection.
I'm gonna go find it. I know I've got it.
Not an ounce of manga on this.
This is 100% brush and indie ink over pencil.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah. So this is So this is the thing right here.
Oh,
so
okay.
what's he saying there? What Joker's saying?
Oh, he's saying best 2 out of 3. Comics Ultimate Adversaries, Batman versus the Joker. So this is a recreation. By G Money.
On fine archival artisanal paper.
It's 11 by 17.
11 by
17.
11 by 17 on heavy Bristol.
Suitable for framing.
And it's actually, the image goes off the edge of the paper. You can see it. This is not cropped. This goes off the edge so that the image is large.
Yeah, it's 11 by 17, Snake Oiler. Biggin. The real deal.
Let's get in here, folks. All right, Gary, Kelsey, you guys manage this for a minute. I got to go feed my dog. I'll be right back.
What does he really mean by that?
He's gonna go feed his dog to another dog.
Oh, looks like we have a bid from Pete Miser.
$100 confirmed.
Thank you. Yeah, this is not a
one hair of the
two-hour thing. This
120 confirmed.
Birdman.
Yep.
Birdman. Yeah, this is an all-day piece. It's not,
all day.
150 confirmed.
Did you get up to go pee or anything, or is it one sitting?
I took a look.
Heat Miser has it at 150.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting a reserve on this, but I don't know if Aaron would allow that.
150 is good, but you still have not proved your hatred for manga.
Yes, 175 confirmed by Jim Alaska.
We're close.
Thank you,
We're close to proving your hatred for manga. Keep it going.
Yeah, every bid puts salt in Kelsey's fresh wound.
Yeah. Stick it to Kelsey and add another 100 on there. This is like one of those booths where you throw the ball and the dunk tank. 150. We're up 175.
We're at 175. Who did that?
Kind of Cobb firmed. What does that mean? Is that
175
like farm talk?
Here's a nice close-up of the Joker, and you see the sweet brush feather lines.
200 confirmed, Heat Miser.
Right. You officially hate manga. It's official. Manga's dead.
Well, we all know Brian Boland rules.
Yeah, that's true. Did he do this?
Matt Hepp says, "Hey, if you had Yu Hakusho, I'd drop 300 over easy."
I don't even know what that is.
Wow, Kelsey doesn't know what that is. This guy Matt is hardcore then, man.
Is that a One Piece thing? Never mind. I don't want to know anymore. I'm washing manga out of my brain forever. Did you change his ears, or is that how his ears are?
Burn all of his manga tapes.
Yeah, I'm having a fire tonight. I'm gonna roast some hot dogs. Did you change his ears on the cowl, or are they like this in the?
No, that's the way he drew them.
He usually does those tall, long ones.
Yeah,
right?
he usually does really, really high ears. But that's the way it was. When I do a recreation, I try not to mess with it.
Yeah, beautiful. how long does each line take to do?
It's just kind of feathering like this into black. It takes me a long time. Every line is like 1 to 2 seconds for each line.
Do you have to hold your breath?
No, but
I think we talked about that.
I have to, I have to think about Charo.
I was thinking it was like ancient guys writing the Bible, where every time they came to the name of God, they had to go out and pray and wash from,
No, each line I have to do it in between heartbeats.
Yeah, no doubt. You have a very slow heartbeat. very, very relaxed.
Very controlled heartbeat.
All right. Well, I'm going to start counting this down to see if we can get some more action. You've been thinking about it. You got 10 seconds to really think about it and do something. Here we go. Well, actually, it's more than 10 seconds.
It's more like 30 seconds.
Someone wants you, Gary. Someone wants you to zoom in and tour around the piece.
Yeah.
To what?
Zoom in. Yeah.
Tour around the piece so they can see it all.
It's a good way to put that. I like that. Tour around the piece.
Give us a tour of the piece, Gary.
Yes, explain in detail. What were you thinking when you did that line right there?
Doing the Joker's teeth. David is the one that actually made me hip to making teeth as sharp and crisp as possible. So I used to like do teeth haphazardly, and he said, "Man, angular." And so from then on, he told me that years ago. From then on, that's how I do it.
Oh, all right. I still do mine like Play-Doh.
Gary, zoom out.
All right.
He's tripping me out a little bit. He looks too happy.
It is a creepy face.
Yeah.
All right, so there we go. This is 11 by 17, and it's full bleed, baby. So
someone's asking if you use PayPal, Gary.
Yes, I prefer PayPal.
So
Birdman Burr.
We're at 9. So get in there. Somebody's dog's going wild.
They love manga. Those dogs.
Yeah. Henry Bemis says he's trying to log into Cash App. Please bear with me, David. That's 8. 7. We're at 200, looking for 210, 225, 300.
220 confirmed. Birdman
Burr says, I'm taking that. I'm hanging it on my wall.
That's gorgeous. I don't know how you get the black that black. I mean, that is black. Did you adjust that after you scanned, or is it?
No, I use Black Magic.
Yeah.
Higgins Black Magic, and that stuff, you leave the cap off, it gets darker, thicker and darker.
Oh, Anakin Udopia says, nope, 250 confirmed.
Nice.
But he says, no, I will not be denied. 275 confirmed.
Nice. So I leave the cap off. I have like 3 bottles of ink that I use. Some of it I dilute with water. Some of it is original ink, and some of it has been aged to make it darker and thicker. And the dark, thick stuff is what I use to fill the blacks in. So the black on the original is really dark.
Carl Story used to like mix Repeatograph ink in it.
Well, you don't have to. You can just use water.
Oh, okay.
But no, I see why he's doing that. But that's what I do, is just have different mixtures of. And a lot of people don't like Higgins Black Magic because it gets thick and dark. And so if you just add water, then it brings it back to its original.
We're at 300.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
And Dad's Den of Pop Culture says Black Magic, wasn't that D-Wham's stripper name?
Yeah. That was his wrestling name. Yeah.
So we definitely got Bolin fans in here.
Yeah. Thank you, Heat Miser. I appreciate it.
We begin the countdown again at 10. 9.
Everybody be quiet. Don't interrupt this. Let it go through.
8. 7.
I got a sandwich with my name on it.
6.
I got manga to burn.
375 confirmed.
Oh, gosh.
Anakin Utopia is saying, no, you're not messing with me, pal. So there it is. 5.
What, you're not going to start over?
Oh, I guess I'm starting over.
Damn you.
9. 5 counted as 10. So now we're at 9.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to pull out. I'm going to read some manga while you guys are doing this.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, my next auction will go fast. I promise you that.
We had a good run, didn't we, Manga?
Sure. Yeah. Matt's pissed off.
5. 4. 3. 400.
Okay.
Heat Miser.
Here we go.
Can y'all do this at the 10 count?
10.
Kelsey,
right now.
Kelsey, go get something to eat.
Yeah, my idea, dude. Needs something to eat.
8. 7.
Texas Mofo. No, it's not digital. You want me to hold up the original?
6.
Yes.
Yeah, prove it.
Oh, yeah. Gary would never.
No, I held up the original at the beginning of the show.
There it is.
Do it again. Look at how big that is.
Hey, put
Hey.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh.
You can see the brush strokes in there. And that black, bliggity black ink.
Yeah, you see the black sheen.
Yeah.
Those black lines do matter.
This is Gary's brush with destiny right now.
Show that cross hatching in Batman's face. Look at that. That's amazing. Beautiful.
So 450. How about that? Oh, I got to start over again, Kelsey. 10.
No!
Oh, by the way, David, there is
Nice.
not a drop of white out on this.
There you go.
Not
Oh,
a
my
single
goodness.
drop of white out.
7. 6. 5.
Can you pull up my screen, Aaron?
Oh.
Look at
6.
Look at Kelsey.
475 confirmed. 10. 9.
Yeah, Matt saying, "Who's this Jim dude? Where'd he come from?"
Jim
Alaska? Maybe.
Thank you, Jim.
I'm just guessing, but it could be Alaska.
Oh, 6. 5. I think we'll do a limit where you can only restart the 10 so many times.
Yeah, if someone bids, then I think start at 5.
All right. 3.
Heat miser!
500. This is like pure torture for.
This is just to get back at Kelsey.
This
is the best show we've ever done.
Manga gets destroyed, and then Kelsey just continues to be frustrated. 525 from Jim Alaska.
Manga will never touch this show ever again. Ever. Ever.
6.
I think it will.
You guys choose manga, I'm drawing Batman. I don't give a shit. You guys lost y'all's manga privileges. It's over.
4. 3. Don't say that, Kelsey. I love all your drawings, says Lieutenant Hughes.
Well, I'm still gonna draw. I ain't gonna draw manga.
1.
Oh, thank God.
0. And here we go. I'm typing in sold. SOLD. There's manga Batman, says Tom Teacher.
Shut up! Hit the enter.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Baked Jim Alaska for $5.25.
Awesome.
What's your PayPal?
One piece
PayPal,
closer to a sandwich.
Ink Art, INKART, Ink Art at earthlink.net. That's my PayPal.
Inkart at earthlink.net.
Yep.
There it is.
Thank you, Jim. Really appreciate it.
All right, good job.
Okay. Well, I guess it's my turn now. Now we're going to find something out, Kelsey.
Get some manga in there. Get some manga.
No. This is what the people have been waiting for right here. I'm surprised that no one has made an offer on this piece to me in the couple weeks that I've had it. But there it is, guys. Big fat blue guy.
More manga.
That's what is this guy's name?
Nobody knows. There ain't no fans here for
That's
manga.
my point. That's exactly my point.
Aaron, you're really testing the gods by putting manga up.
Oh, I am. Look at that. Jim Alaska's got 525 confirmed on it already. Oh,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I call foul.
Look at this. It's full color. It's that fat blue guy from One Piece, the most popular comic in the world.
Honestly, that blue is making me rethink the red. I'm thinking maybe we can go blue for the next power color. That's a pretty good color right there.
It is. It's electric, baby.
It is. It's working on me.
Brian Rubinacher, $1 confirmed.
Oh, look at the manga fans.
Oh, they're pouring in.
Yeah, the reason why is because manga fans are used to stealing it offline on their phone. I don't have money for this.
Blackjack says, Aaron, do you still have the Turok piece? Yes, I do. Are you requesting that I put it up? Matt Hepp wants to give me $10 for this. Wow. Oh, Lieutenant Hughes, who's broke, is giving me $27.50. I'll take it.
He's doing that just to get you to end this already.
Well, the 50 cents tells me that he's emptying his account.
Yeah, exactly. This means something to him.
View Tis says, is that Japanese blue?
It is.
All right, good.
Chinese red and Japanese blue. This is a complete international piece. Look at that. And a $6 watercolor set colored it.
Drawn by a gaijin.
Look at this. Are you kidding me? This is a full painted image of one of the most popular characters in comics today. Right, Kelsey?
That's the rumor.
What's his name again? What's his name again, this popular guy? What is his name?
Ask the chat. They voted on this shit.
Kelsey is a bitter man.
Yeah, I'm horribly bitter. I ain't going to hide it. I ain't going to hide it at all.
Blackjack
almost like
says $6
like
watercolor
seeing-
set. That's 6 times what Kelsey paid for his.
Yeah.
It's almost like seeing Santa Claus crapping on Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, they're saying, they're giving us suggestions of what if you drew a Dragon Ball Z? That would sell easy.
No, nothing. You get nothing.
Stuff.
You get none of that.
That's
none.
It's
I don't
all
want to
right.
hear your
We're gonna
Dragon
count this
Balls
down.
or your Robotechs or your Voltrons.
No.
None of it.
Lieutenant Hughes, by the way, I know you're broke, but I still need $15 for shipping on top of your $27.50. So make sure that you got it in your bank account. Now it's getting crazy. $30 from no matter.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Manga is on fire.
Late Lieutenant Hughes will not be denied. $35.67.
What is the 67?
The 67.
He's like
he's checking the couch cushions.
Yeah, he's checking. He's breaking into his gas money, but got to prove that manga is viable.
Brian Norton's over in Japan. You should appreciate this, Brian. You probably read this stuff every day, right? You should want this for 35.68 confirmed. Okay, we're counting this down. It's just too hot. I can't leave it up any longer. It's 10. Woo! 9. I think this is worth at least $36 when you really think.
35.72.
Well, your time alone and just packaging up and schlepping it to the post office.
Exactly. So, I remember David telling me once he did a cover or did something for somebody, and he was like, "Yeah, I just gave it to him because it was like I couldn't sell it." So this is here you go. That's exactly what this is. Kelsey made me.
You should give it to Lieutenant Hughes. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm going to take a little bit for my effort, but come on, you guys. You don't want to let this piece get away for $35.67.
And excuse me, I did not make you draw this.
Oh,
the chat did.
Okay, you're right.
All right. Yeah, let's.
I was psyched for
record straight.
So Lieutenant Hughes is apparently a manga fan. He's a broke manga fan, but he is a manga fan. So he actually
got one.
Kelsey, I'm wondering, it's like, can you read a manga comic now without it being tainted?
No, it's all going in the trash.
Danky Frankie says, "I'm shocked that Batman sold for over $500 and a random blue guy can't crack 40."
Nobody knows who he is. A random blue guy.
Here it is, Zero. Last chance to get in there and get the big fat blue guy. This is original art, folks. It's original art, regardless of what it is. I signed it, so that makes it original. I'm typing in sold. Lieutenant Hughes is walking away with a gem. A manga gem.
The gems
There
are
it
green.
is.
What's
sold.
blue?
Lieutenant Hughes. $35.67 plus 15 shipping, if you don't mind, my friend.
Plus 15.35, actually.
Yeah,
No,
I need 15.33.
15, yeah, 15.33.
15.33 for shipping. Okay, let me type my PayPal in here. Aaron at AaronLopresti.com. Sounds like pretty easy to remember. Look at this. Driakos says that was a steal. Well, why didn't you bid on it then, Driakos?
That sounds like a Japanese name. Are you a manga fan?
Yeah.
Your name's going on the list, pal.
That blue guy.
You're on the list.
You're on the list.
Kelsey, to you.
All right.
No, how's it to him?
I don't know. Because you and Aaron did the last two?
I didn't. It was Gary, then.
Well, it was you, then Gary, then Aaron.
Oh, okay.
Then Kelsey,
You're right.
and then David,
right.
Gary, and then
You got some manga you're trying to unload?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
All right.
No.
All right. This chat gets Muppet face. That's what you get.
There you go.
Oh, that's got little bits on him.
It's drawn by Bob, your favorite artist, not me. You got dangly bobs in this one.
Yeah, zoom in on that babe's face.
You got Muppet face. Look at this, gloriously rendered in watercolor. Look at that.
$50 confirmed.
$50 confirmed. Now, if this beats manga, I've lost all hope.
Oh man.
Yes. Come on, we got to bid it up past 120. So that
Jim, thank you for sending the money. I appreciate it. I will ship it out tomorrow.
Jim Alaska is only bidding $1.25. We have to get up to it has to be $51.25, Jim.
Yeah, you got 51.25.
Hidden Hand Media says that chick looks like Mr. Bill.
Did a cash out?
Yeah, right. That's the best American art has to offer. No manga here. This is what you're paying for, the good American stuff.
That's right. Oh yeah, it's Magnus Robot Fighter fighting a robot.
I'm already sending Matt a couple things, so Matt's gonna get this lovely piece in the mail.
Yeah,
well, I mean, what they're forgetting and overlooking is that expression on that chick's face is that he's checking out the junk.
Yeah, like let's.
Her eyes are glued to that.
Note the eyes.
The region in that.
She's gonna protect the tallywhacker at all costs.
Yeah, exactly. She's not afraid of this giant robot. She's not. It's all about woohoo.
Okay. Blackjack says if it breaks 100, will Kelsey add a nose to the chick?
No, but if it breaks 100, I'll throw in all my manga. You can have it all.
Oh boy. Marcus Keller, of course, pointing out we can see Magnus's junk. Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I would be. I'm showing my ass, but Magnus is showing his junk. All right, let's count this down. Let's do
Magnus wears a Magnum.
this.
Yeah. DP Monahan says that's a fun picture. Cool bad guy. Then bid on it. DP original PETA. Original Pedo. What piece of Kelsey Shannon art for $50? Come on.
Yeah, $50. Come on. yeah. Thanks
your
for
fingers do the walk.
pointing that out. We didn't see it before.
Okay, 10. I'm counting her down. Kelsey said so. I'm doing it.
Let's do this.
It's not too late to draw your hand in there pointing at it.
I don't know if Matt wants that. The purity of it is a special, and it's a
8.
Magnus Blackjack.
I'll take a photo of me looking very sad next to it.
This auction's actually been more entertaining than the show. We witnessed the death of manga.
Yeah, you should be so happy right now.
I am.
10 Comic says Crackle Balls.
Crackle balls. Yeah, there's some Kirby crackle balls in there.
5. Matt Hepp is really enjoying himself today.
Yeah, I gotta find. I've lost one of his pieces. I gotta find it. I'm getting all this out of the mail like in the next couple days. So this will go out to Mr. Matt Hemp unless somebody else jumps in there.
3. Jump in quick. 2.
No, it's too late now. It's too late now. Congratulations, Matt. This epic piece, landmark piece for the Graybeard show.
It is. That's probably going to be in the book, you guys.
Only if I take a picture of it.
Goal to Matt Hepp for
all right.
50 smacks.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
Tom Teacher says next time you do manga, do the auction before the drawings.
What? I'm definitely going to eat a sandwich after.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Definitely going to eat a sandwich before, though.
Henry Bemis says, I keep asking Cash App to send me a confirmation code so I can open an account, but nothing. Does anyone know what's up with that?
You want to try Venmo?
Yeah, he has Venmo too.
All right. At SCW-1.
Dude, I've got to type it in. Hang on a second. Okay, what is it again? At
SCW-1.
All right.
Blackjack's asking if Bob has a lower page rate than me. Yes, very much, very lower.
All right, David, are you ready to do another one, or are you giving up?
No.
All right.
Okay. Now, I just wanted to say the underdrawing comes with this drawing. So I had that. So
Nice.
Letting people know when they bid on something of mine, they'll most likely get an underdrawing. So I was gonna put this
Whoa.
up.
Ooh, Mr. Fantastic. Or
What was that?
Incredibles.
What?
What was that category?
I forgot. Something animation. So there's an underdrawing here too. So
Disney.
Lieutenant Hughes, I got your payment. Thank you. We're good. All right, so here we go. Let's. This is a great piece, you guys.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Disney.
these knees.
Mr. Fantastic. What's his name?
Mr. Incredible.
That's incredible. What's his power again? He's like a dad.
He's strong. He's a strong dad.
Strong dad. Nailed that logo.
Aaron, Lieutenant
Aaron
is asking you to confirm his payment.
Yeah, I did. I just did. You weren't listening, Gary.
Oh, sorry.
Jeez, man. All right.
This
so
doesn't work if we all buy our own pieces.
We appreciate.
Yeah, somehow. Yeah.
I still got to hang up my Frankenstein Jr. piece for David.
Yeah, you do. I thought you already had that frame hung up over your bedpost.
I thought I had a frame, and it wasn't the size I thought it was. So
I still got to hang on my Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
Who outbid you for that? Do you remember?
The devil.
Yeah.
Pure evil.
Rigid or
Yeah.
Rigid or 210 confirmed. Nickel and diamond me there, but they are the new high bid at 110.
A new player in the house.
Ric
You know
Flair.
how much that would go for if it was actually colored red?
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who knows? I might just do that.
Hey, look at that. Throwing a little red. Very nice.
Okay, so if it reaches a certain mark, would you color it?
Yep.
What
mark
is that goal?
Like 500.
Wow.
There you have it. 500.
It's doable. All the money they saved from all the manga.
Yeah, right?
I'll see.
Oh, man. Oh my gosh.
Bitter.
Now it's like every time I see that piece, I'm gonna laugh.
I'm gonna pour one out for manga every time I look at it.
So Snake, what is that?
Snake Oiler says so. David.
Snake Oiler says so. David doesn't really want to color it. No, it's not that. It's a huge piece, and it'll take a lot to color it.
That's right.
It's a lot of red. It's a big
A
dude.
lot of red.
Look at this, Kelsey. Do you buy this? Philip comes in and says, "I was late. I wonder which manga I missed."
You missed nothing.
You missed the big fat blue guy. You missed the bicycle tandem of One Piece and Sailor Uranus.
You missed Japan sinking into the ocean from all the disappointment.
All right, you guys, this is worth more than 110. Let's get into this. Is Mr. Incredible for crying out loud. Don't make me bid it up.
Monsieur Incredible.
That's kind of the French take on it, right?
Yeah.
Philip says,
Incredible.
I would have, listen to this. Philip says, I would have taken One Piece for sure. How much did it go for? $120.
You
Confirmed.
missed out.
Yeah.
Gary's about to post it.
Yeah.
Gary's going to post it up.
He'll sell it to you.
Gary will sell it to you.
He's all 200,
He'll make a
250.
profit on it.
Yeah, you can have it for. I'm gonna go
25
for,
confirmed.
go for 200.
Yeah, there you go. Got to make a little money back.
And I'll give you a piece of that, Kelsey.
Oh, okay. I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Keep that money. Dirty money.
Viewitis says, Mr. Incredible going to be colored in Chinese red?
No, true red.
And Skullnashers,
American red.
correcting is saying it's Jupiter, not Uranus. So
we already covered that.
Yeah, it's Matt Helms now, so he can call it whatever he wants. Brian Blevin says, I can't believe I missed the start of this auction show. My wallet is happy for now. Well, Brian, look at this, Mr. Incredible, just with your name on it right there, man. 125, giving it away. Geek Hero Bubba says that's kick ass. That's what he's saying. It's kick ass. So you got an under Josh. Sorry,
you have an under Josh with this?
No, okay. David, show the underdrawing too, would you again? He's like, oh, I got to get up out of bed. So you get this rough under there that comes with finished piece. Brian Blevin says it looks just like me. It's like looking in a mirror, Brian.
Really?
That's what Brian says. I don't know if it's true or not, but all right. Should I start putting a little pressure on people here and count it down?
Yep.
And we're counting it down. Don't wait too long. You're going to miss out. Like Philip did. Philip missed out on his one piece, and he's really upset about it.
I bet.
9. 8. 7. 6. 5. Halfway to the countdown there, Kelsey.
Huh?
What? 4.
Now we're getting
3.
Now we're getting tight here. Come on. No. Oh God, dang. Richie scared the crap out of me. Don't do that.
I gotta come with a late bid, ruin everything. Kelsey's got grits on the stove right now.
Grits.
1. Wow, 125. This is a steal, Brian Blevin. 0, because we always 0 gives that little extra time to sneak in before he says sold, and Kelsey can lose his mind.
Lose my damn mind.
There it comes. Last chance, and it is sold to the American for 125. There it is.
Congratulations, Sir Silver, sir.
Yes, and we're going to put David's Venmo in the chat again, since that seems to be more popular than Cash Grab or Cash App.
Cash Grab.
Yeah.
Cash App. It's always a problem. What is it?
What is it again, David? Your Venmo?
It is at SCW-1.
-1. So simple, even a child can do it. There it is. There's David's Venmo at SCW-1. And throw in an extra 20, please, so that he can mail it to you. David does a really good job of packaging his art.
Oh, he sure does. Sometimes he does package art.
Yeah, you just never know.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
And he likes to put in surprises.
Yep.
All right, Gary's going. He's going full Marvel here.
Oh, by the way, Kelsey, I sent you your dough.
Oh, thank you.
Woo!
All right.
Wow.
Is this 11 by 17?
11 by 17. Yep.
This is hella.
Yep.
A hell of a piece.
Yep.
She hella fine.
There's got to be like $50 worth of ink alone on this piece.
Right?
That's a lot of ink.
Brian Blevins says, looking back at the stream, I'm kicking myself for missing that Magnus robot fighter with the nuts and bolts and One Piece piece. So this is Hela from the movie, I would assume, right?
Yep.
The movie version of Hela.
I thought she was great.
What's
her name?
She was. Yeah, I agree.
What was her name?
Thank you, Paul.
Kate Blanchett.
And I am working on your portrait, by the way.
So there you have it, confirmed. He's working on your portrait. And
there's a little white splatter in the background. That's how I use it. I don't use it for stars. I use it for special effects. And all the gray tone in this piece is cross-hatched, and this is all brush and indie ink.
That's
crazy.
Kate Blanchett. Thank you, John, for giving us that info.
Yeah, she was fantastic.
Paul, I have to take my time. It's a massive piece. I've never done a portrait this big before.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, it's big.
Sir Silver says Venmo is asking for the last 4 digits of Dave's number to confirm.
2880.
There you go. 2880 are the 4 that you're looking for.
Now it's asking for your bank account number.
Yeah. Sean Allen says $200 confirmed. I'm not going to let Paul have that for a 125. He's not fooling around.
Thank you, Sean.
Definitely some Marvel fans in this house.
Yeah, let me.
Yankee,
it's 11 by 17, and it's on heavy Bristol. Let me zoom in so you can see the cross hatching.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus, man.
11 by 17, 2-ply bristle, heavy bristle board. The kind that you can take home to your mother. So suitable for framing, as they say. Like some people will say that some manga is not suitable for framing, but this is definitely suitable for framing.
Some manga? Is that what you said?
Yeah, manga is suitable for framing.
I just might have to frame Kelsey's piece. Just to rub salt in the wound.
No, they can. This is the old saying is, "Oh my gosh, I paid more for the frame." Than I did
that's what I'm thinking. I paid more for framing it than for the original.
Yeah, that will be true in this case.
I'm going to send a handwritten note of talking about the death of manga in this moment, so you can frame it with it. Just so you know, there's.
Well, I can frame that with the piece.
Yeah.
Just make sure there's teardrops and the ink is running in a few spots.
Yeah, some cut. Yes.
Danky, I don't know. Danky's sure bossy for a guy who's not bidding, but he says, show us the real one, man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm game for that. I want to see the real one. Do you have the original one? Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second.
Nice. Oh, you can hear how thick that board is. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Brian Norton says, gotta go, guys. It was fun watching the death of manga.
Later, pal.
Thanks for joining us, man. We appreciate it. All the way over in Japan, he is.
Yeah. Oh, so he's probably the first to hear about the death of manga. He's going to go spread the word.
He's going to spread the word. It's over, you guys. I was watching Graybeards today, and it is over.
We had a good run.
Yeah. Now, Philip, who claims he would have bid heavy on manga had he been here earlier, says that the trick is to have Michaels or Hobby Lobby cut the museum glass, and then you frame it yourself. Vieweitis says,
not at manga prices. No.
Yeah, that's right. But we can't afford glass. This is a manga piece.
Yeah.
Tom Teacher says, that's not just comic art, that's art.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Did you?
I appreciate you, everybody. I appreciate the comments, but Do Re Mi puts food on the table.
So, no white on this piece, right?
There probably is some.
Well, there's
but
white scripting up there.
Not counting the splatter. There's probably a couple of mistakes.
Well, I was trying to trap you because I was wondering how you did.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. No, when I don't make mistakes on a piece, it's memorable. So I would have remembered it.
How did you do your name? Is that in white, or do you ink around your name?
No, that's white.
Okay, good.
Right.
I was testing to see how crazy you were.
That's white. Yeah.
All right.
Gary is still sane.
We're going to start a countdown, see if we can get some action going here and frustrate Kelsey even more. So 10.
Oh, that's awesome.
9. 8. 7.
I gotta breathe.
He's holding his breath. 6. 5. 4.
Nearly there.
We're at $200 right now. Do we see 225 at the last minute to make Kelsey's eyeballs explode?
Can you make thunderstorm sounds with that paper? Oh, almost. Yeah.
The weakest thunderstorm ever.
Here we go. Last chance to bid this up. $200 confirmed by Sean Allen. 0.
Looking for 200.
225.
Oh, UI tisk just to piss you off, Kelsey.
Ah! It's okay.
Thank
I'm
you.
playing video games now.
No.
Thank you. Another new player in the house. View Eyes Tis.
Hey, Vuitis.
Uitis.
I'm not familiar with that name. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, they've been hanging around. Vuitis has been lurking in the shadows.
Okay.
6. 5.
I was way off. View Eyes Tis. What kind of name is that?
You don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Gary, okay? 1.
View Eyes. That makes sense.
0. Here comes the sold.
Nope.
Kelsey's X.
Oh, wait. Okay, I was wrong.
Okay.
So,
Here it comes. Sold to the American.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
those are my butt cheeks.
So Vuitis, Gary, let me put in your PayPal again.
Inkguard@earthlink.net. And please include your shipping address. And if you want to kick in a few bucks for shipping, that'd be great.
Yeah, like 20. That's a lot of my
Yeah, in
son.
that neighborhood.
I get itis every time I eat soul food.
Eric Larson artwork. You got a negative of that one? That would have been so much easier. Eric he was like my mentor in commercial art, like back in the 90s in Art Farm, which was a studio I worked in. Eric, good to see you in here. Thank you.
Does he mean just inking the white lines and then doing a negative of it to make
could
it
have done a wood block.
Yeah, right.
Get Rainey in here to do a wood block.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm doing one more, and I'll let you tell me in the chat which one you want me to sacrifice. Turok
Don't say anything, Gary.
or
Just let him go.
Bad
All right.
Rock?
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I got to get my thing up.
Oh, wow. Both of those should sell.
One of these is going, the other one is staying. Do you want Turok or Bad Rock? It's the Battle of the Rocks.
I heard some calls for the Turok. Blackjack's saying Turok.
Yeah, but he may be the only one who's bidding on it. He's going to get it for like $50.
Turok.
Look at all that $6 watercolor I used.
All the people are saying Turok.
All right. Turok it is.
Turok's an official painting.
Right?
That's true.
Yeah. That's
Because all that background's color, right?
Blackjack, $50 confirmed.
You cheapskate. He suckered me into it. Blackjack, $50.
10, 9.
Thank you. I'm sweating bullets over here.
Citizen Ronan says, I wouldn't buy that with Gary's money. Holy smokes. Wow. All right.
There's at least $5 worth of watercolor all over this.
At least. And the water, too. We got to take that into consideration.
And you finished this after the show, right? You finished this like the next day?
Seriously, it's got a lot of hours into it.
Yeah, so you spent more time on it.
Yeah, I had a $350 price tag on this at the convention, so just so you know.
Well, you still have it, though.
Paul Brillhart, you just missed out. Just missed out.
No Madaman, he's right there at 150. Look at that. Show some love to our American Indian brothers.
Oh, yeah, like they're going to get a dime.
It's the thought that counts. It's the thought.
Right.
Yeah, stand by our American Indians.
Blackjack 160.
He upped it. He said, "Okay, I was trying to lowball you at 50, but now I'm playing for real." Okay, 160. There we go. Abra's 2 cents is in there. She says, "OMG."
That's for the actual color red.
Aaron, take the money to the casino, says Blackjack. Abra 2 cents says, "What did I stumble into? We're doing our Graybeard's auction. We do it every 10 episodes, Abra." I keep threatening to have Abra on my show, and I've never had her on. I've got to have her on.
Eric says 25% off if you don't finish the bottom of it.
Yeah, what's all that white down there? Is that paper?
It's called oh, look at it. It's jumping up to 200. Birdman's he's
wow, bidding war.
Oh, dude, this is called like sort of a artistic expression sort of vignette kind of thing, you know?
You had to make room for the signature.
Yeah. There's nothing more important than Lopresti 23 on there.
I gotta give it a wide berth.
Cut that. Yeah, just get some scissors and cut that part out.
Now, Kelsey, I want you to take this under consideration. 37.67, 220 right now. Okay.
Hey, tell it to the chat, manga fans.
Black just says, "No, I'm taking that home with me for 230." Thank you.
The Native American is stronger than the Japanese.
The American dollar is stronger than the Japanese. Yeah, Black just says that's fog, Kelsey, down there, because it is.
It's fog. Yeah.
Well, when the cold air meets the hot temperature in the jungle, it creates this sort of Wolfman fog effect. So
Richie Cyber says that you were showing off all the orange paint that you could find.
Yeah, well, you know, Richie, it is my favorite color.
And he is a redskin. You can see it.
Black.
That's the only color he used, right?
Well, his little scarf is red.
Oh.
Look at Turok, man.
He's got a red nose.
He's ready to stab that thing right in the tongue.
I had not noticed the alcoholic nose that you gave him.
That's racist.
What?
Alcoholics and Indians. I don't
know.
Oh. Don't make me point it out. I just like to throw around the accusation.
Not the
Ellie Munoz says 300 anthrax blankets confirmed. I don't think that's a real bid. I think he's messing with me.
What's he listening to in his headphones?
I don't know. Matt Hepp says he's drinking the fire water.
Wow, we got a bidding war going on here. Look at this, 275.
And I want to tell you something. The color this is a little washed out. I want you guys. I'm going to switch my screen so you guys can actually see what this color looks like on here. There I am.
Fair augmenting the piece. No fair augmenting the piece with special effects.
So you can see it's darker. You know,
So are you saying that's the truer?
Yeah, this is a truer representation of what it looks like. That's accurate what it looks like.
So that white paper is actually blue.
So
that's white.
Can the bidders retract their bids now?
Yeah.
300.
300 confirmed the blackjack. Thank you, sir. See, look at that red. It just jumps off the page at you.
It does look redder on this. But
Almost pink.
Trick
red
photography.
tips on his. What do you mean it looks? The highlights are pink. Oh,
I'm getting AM radio through my headphones. What is that?
Kelsey's ticked off because of the whole death of manga thing. He's trying to take it out
It's
on
a sad day.
Trying to take it out on me.
What is this? I got this old TV coming through. We're going back in time somehow.
Dude, what is that coming from you?
No, what is that?
I don't know. Who's David? Is that you?
What?
Picking up the truck stop next door.
I haven't moved. Nothing's going on here.
Oh yeah, that's him.
Where's coming from? Is that Gary again?
No, it's not me.
I'm going to start muting people, and we're going to find out.
Well, start muting.
All right, it's not Gary. It's not Kelsey. I bet money it's David. It's David.
What do you hear? I don't even hear it.
We're gone now.
It sounds like the aliens trying to communicate to us through the headphones.
Oh my goodness. Squib
All
says,
right.
you guys always do these auctions when my wallet is bone dry. We try and warn you. Every 10 episodes, we're going to do an auction.
Yeah, you got to start saving now for the next auction.
That's right. That's how it works. David's toilet is running, says Blackjack. Henry Bemis says, hey, David, I sent the money on via Cash App on my brother's account. I didn't see a spot to put my address down, though.
Oh, no. Reach out to me on Instagram. DWAM's Art. DWAM's Art 9495.
Yeah.
Or DWAM's Art. Just.
David is watching Contact with Jodie Foster.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
All right, I'm going to start counting this down. We're at 300. Let's go. Oop, 19 isn't. Well, we don't want to start from 19. Kelsey, really?
Yeah,
Count from 19.
Birdman for 310. I will continue the countdown, though, Kelsey, because I know. Let's see. Eric Larson saying to me, well, I've had all the fun I can stand for one afternoon. Maybe I'll come back when I have a discretionary income. Live long and prosper, brother. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it.
His book's not doing as well as it used to.
This is the other Eric Larson.
Oh.
7.
You thought that was the comic Eric Larson?
No.
Didn't you?
No, I knew who he was.
Oh.
Let's see here. 6. 5.
The groomer.
God dang.
David knows what I'm talking about.
3. 2. 1. John's laughing. I don't know why. Maybe he knows something that we don't. 0. And here comes the sold sign. And Birdman, you got it for 310.
Good job.
Birdman.
Yeah. Good job.
All right. If you wouldn't mind dropping an extra 15 in there for shipping, I'd greatly appreciate it. I'll type in my PayPal right here. It is Aaron at aaronlewis.com. All right. Does anybody else have anything else they want to throw up here?
I want to throw up.
Woo! Okay.
I was sweating that countdown, man. I was ready to. I was dreading.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
it's Kelsey. Oh, is he Kelsey? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm fresh out of manga.
You've got a stack of stuff there, Kelsey.
He can't take. He's so mad about the death of manga that he was. No, Madison says, David, did you ever finish that Robin piece?
What? Which Robin piece?
That Robin piece.
You know that one?
How do you answer that? Huh?
Oh, the painting that I was going to do? No, not yet. No.
Okay, so we are Golden Age Superman, courtesy of David Williams.
Never heard of him.
Wow.
Did you hand do all those stars?
Yep.
Did you really?
No.
No, okay.
Splattered all over the place.
Did you mask it off?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Paul is saying that Kelsey is saving all of his art for MangaCon.
Yeah, right? Exactly. So people that really appreciate manga.
Yeah. They'll appreciate my genius.
They'll appreciate my manganess. I'll be accepted for who I am.
All right. Madison's saying, if you can't give me Robin, I'll take Golden Age Superman. 100 confirmed. Come on now. This is a full color piece by D. Whams, people. You don't want to...
with American red.
That's right. All American red. Orange, communist orange red, that Chinese red. No.
Real true blue American red.
Oh, man.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Superman's one of David's specialties, and this represents what David is capable of. I mean, there aren't that many artists that can draw Superman well. A lot of people have tried.
I will never try again.
Kelsey tried?
Yeah. I've tried several times. It didn't take.
Well, because you can't draw Golden Age Superman digitally. That's like
125 confirmed.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Says, I'll take that for 125. Squib says, I love this piece.
140 confirmed.
Paul is not messing around.
I was going to say, Paul, you're going to let him get away with that.
Birdman, I got your payment. Thank you so much. Shots at Shane Davis. Was there? I didn't hear any shots at Shane Davis. Was I not paying attention?
Because he did Superman.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But I know very little. So don't judge.
Well, we didn't name any names. We just said, some people.
150 confirmed.
There it is. No Madaman.
Not going to sneak a bid by David.
Anybody that's got an otter for their avatar is not fooling around.
I thought that was like a Shih Tzu.
Gary needs glasses, apparently. I just saw the most interesting little short video of a beaver chopping down a tree with his, just with his teeth. It's pretty amazing.
200 confirmed.
No,
I'd be more impressed if he had a chainsaw.
Oh, well, actually, yeah, you might be onto something there, wouldn't that be?
I'd like to see that.
But yeah, man, it's like chewing. I mean, this was a thick pine tree, too. And just motored through that thing. Art of Roy says, Kelsey, where's your Superman Brainiac piece? On his computer.
Yeah, it's on digital. It was worthless anyway. Don't worry about it.
Marcus Kilger says, Wayne Boring would be proud of this, David.
What's he saying? Is he saying it's boring?
No.
Yeah, Nomad Man is right. Just David's artwork in person is more impressive, much more impressive.
It is. I've got a whole portfolio of it sitting over here. I do.
You're a big David Williams mark.
I am. If he draws the right thing, man, I'll be on it. Like I don't know, like Big Trouble in Little China, for example.
No.
I mean, how great is that by David Williams?
Yeah, that would have been great. that and Dragon Wing. Still waiting for that Dragon Wing. I'll never let it go, David.
I know, right?
Eddie Ma says no. I want $220 for that. I'll give $220 for that. Oh my goodness! No, I got Frankenstein Jr. I got Space Ghost. I got Black Bolt. I've got Captain America. I've got the card art or the sticker art he did for me. I got a Spider-Man piece from many years ago that he doesn't want me to show on stream, so I guess I'll have to do that next time.
Oh, I have so much artwork he doesn't want me to show.
Marcus Kelliger is saying Kelsey needs a comics history lesson. I know a lot about manga. Thank you very much.
Manga comics are the most popular in the world. Everybody loves manga. Except the people in this chat. Mr. Joker says, why are Golden Age heroes always squinting? Because it's sunny out in the Golden Age.
That's right. It's golden.
They got smiley eyes.
That's true.
Yeah,
I never thought of that.
Yeah, that's true.
That makes sense, actually.
These guys were happy,
eyes. Yeah.
man. They were happy back in the day.
I miss squinty eyes. Now that manga's dead, we can go back to those. No more big, open, giant eyes.
It's official.
It's official. We can go back to squinty eyes.
Yeah, Kelsey has stated it. It's official. Manga.
I'm pulling out all my Mignola and my Kevin Nolan, and who else does squinty eyes?
There you go. See? Go back.
Mignola, you're right.
Go back to the man. All right, so we're at 220 right now. Let's see if we can get this up to 250. How about it? Let's see. I read a lot of Geek Hero Bubba says I read a lot of manga and comics. He doesn't buy a lot of manga artwork though.
They don't sell any. They don't sell manga artwork.
Well, we do here.
Yeah, that's right. No, we don't, Aaron. No, we don't.
Not anymore. Oh. Look at him flying by.
The one I bought from Kelsey for $250.
Oh yeah. That was the swan song of manga.
No, it's 125, I think. Wasn't it 120?
That'll be a legendary piece now.
I paid it. I paid 125, but I'm selling it for 250.
Oh, okay. If you can get 250, it'll be some kind of hope for manga.
Now,
yeah, give Kelsey hope. Pay me double for what I paid for it.
Lieutenant Hughes says, this has been my favorite auction of all time because you got a manga piece full color for $37.67 or something like that. It's the greatest auction of all time. Let's see. Big eyes were stolen from Western mythology, says Richie Cyberduke.
I thought they were stolen from Disney.
He's accusing your manga people of stealing from the Western comics is basically what he's saying.
They did Disney.
Yeah, that's exactly where they got it from. What?
David, do you have the prelims to this?
I don't think I did a prelim to this one.
Well, take off 20 then.
Yeah. Colin says I'd buy Kelsey's manga, but it would cost more to ship to Canada than what I would have paid for it.
That's true. More than manga's worth, apparently.
Apparently. But you know what? From my standpoint, Kelsey, I have purged my portfolio from manga. So I feel pretty good about myself right now.
You were willing to take less.
Purged it from my portfolio.
Honey, what are you doing? I'm purging manga.
People at shows were coming up and flipping through my book going, what is this? I go, that's manga. It's the most popular art form on the planet. They're like, what? And then they would just walk away and just shake their head.
Marcus is asking, could you do a prelim for this one?
That's be a post lim, wouldn't it? Can you make a post lim for this?
Yeah,
right.
yeah, post limb.
Yeah.
We're at 220. Going to start the countdown here. 10. Dun, 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 dun. This is the last piece, by the way, isn't it? Kelsey,
Yes.
you're done, right?
Yep.
Gary, you're done?
Yep.
I'm done. Now that all my manga has been purged.
You're missing out on this, Monster.
That's right.
240 confirmed.
Kirk Lou just got here and said, I'm taking that for 240.
Oh, thank you for doing that at 10. I appreciate that.
Now I can just continue on and go 9. 9. Well, Jason,
Nine.
did it. 9. 8. This is it. Last piece today. 7.
Come on, let's get this up to 300.
Let's do it. It's in color. It's in living color.
Yep.
Squinty
So
eyes.
is this it? This last piece?
This
Yeah.
is it.
All American.
Okay, so then you guys have nothing to hold back. Then
Yeah. Throw down.
release the bank account.
I was going to say release the Kraken.
Got to do it before the count of 5, though. 5.
Oh,
All right, too late.
Tom Teacher says you should put the Luffy piece up for those who missed it. Yeah,
No,
Gary,
it's dead.
put that Luffy piece.
Well, I don't have it.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't it be funny if you put it up right now or put it up against Chelsea and it went. What you should do, and then if you make over 120, you just give Gary his 120 that he paid back for it, and you take whatever's left over. You might make $5 or $6.
No, it's Gary's now. It's Gary's problem now.
My problem.
It's Gary's problem now.
Well, if the chat is serious, then that money should go to Kelsey.
Look at Kelsey is Kelsey's he's through with manga. He doesn't want any more anything to do with it.
I stick by my guns.
It's dead to him. Manga
It's dead
is
to
dead
me.
to him.
So let's
Dude.
let's get this. Let's concentrate on the Superman piece. 240 is really
That's right.
bargain.
We're at 1 here, folks. This is
You
your
bid on
last,
it, Gary.
last piece to get in there.
I
and
mean, for
see.
a color Superman piece from David. Are you kidding me?
And it's Golden Age Superman too. So he's been dead for years. So you want to never see him again. Actually, you may never see traditional Superman again.
I know, right?
Probably right. Yeah.
Yeah, Kirk is hating us right now.
250.
There it is. No matter.
Sorry, Kirk.
All right. Oh, Kelsey, you know what that means?
Nope,
I was
not sold.
I was rooting for you.
9.
The only place you'll see this Superman is on bed sheets.
That's right. It's good to see it in comics.
Yep, underoos, bed sheets,
Yeah.
McDonald's
270.
cups.
Where's the 270?
Right above 7.
Kirk coming back.
Before I did.
Yeah, Kirk is hardcore.
Kirk is a strong name, a good name.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like James T. Kirk,
Yes.
captain of the Enterprise. You got to bed on Superman. It's the old lady, Jeff.
Oh God.
So, explain
Yeah,
it.
she won't take it, Captain.
I'm giving her all she's got. Oh, I counted 9 twice. Sorry about that.
9.
7. Come on.
I think that says more about Kirk than the ship. If he's giving her all she's got.
Yeah.
Here I come.
Oh damn! I almost fell out of my chair. Thank you. Don't do that.
John says Kirk is a strong name, unlike Luffy. Am I right, Kelsey?
Yeah, right. Kirk, nice strong American name.
Or-
Like Kirk Douglas. Kirk Douglas.
Yep.
Captain Kirk.
4. Here we go. 3.
Kirk met the frog. I was trying to think of some other Kirks. I couldn't think of. Kurt Jurgens.
Yeah, good old.
Oh wait, that's Kurt. That's Kurt Jorgens. Never mind.
Well, close enough.
Come on, someone snipe it.
What? I'm typing. There's 0. This is your like pause between 1 and sold is the 0 to let the chat catch up. Because Kelsey really is wanting someone to come in last second. Start the counting over again.
I'm gonna go chew on some glass after this.
2, 1, 0. It is sold to the American for $270.
Kurt Lewis from Vietnam. What are you talking about?
Oh.
I don't know where he's. I don't know.
Viewitis says it's Monkey D. Luffy, you uncultured swine.
Yeah.
I don't know this stuff.
You're not just uncultured. You're an uncultured swine.
Okay,
Thanks,
so
Kurt.
It's at SCW, right? -1?
Yes.
-1.
Yeah, awesome. Good get.
All righty. Well, this has been an exciting show. We
It was different.
we saw Mr. Miracle with all red sleeves. We saw Kelsey paint the black skier. What's his name?
Black Racer.
Black Racer.
In all red.
That's true. Yeah. Where is
we
he?
saw a guy that we think is named Bug, but might be called Folgers. What's his name?
Forager.
The
Forager.
Folger. The Folger.
Folgers. This is like coffee.
Coffee, yeah.
Folgers.
And most importantly, we've witnessed the death of Manga on this show.
Yeah.
And
At least for this show, that is.
Say goodbye, the blue guy. No more Jupiter Uranus. What's her name?
Shh. Her name is Drippy Uranus.
Oh, no.
Say goodbye. Oh,
Yeah, some of us are well pleased with the auction.
Yes, I know, right? G Money, he's like, yeah.
At least we got a new manga fan in Gary.
yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
You're gonna have to write on the back who these characters are, because I have no idea. I'm serious.
All right, monkey.
Wait, what is that, Aaron? What is that?
Krampus. Remember back in the Christmas show, the very first shows we did?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And there's the New Year's one still sitting in there. You never know. They might show up someday.
Next
But
Christmas tree.
We had to get rid of Manga first. So anyway, you guys, thank you so much for joining us. We had a huge crowd. You guys waited it out. Even Kelsey stuck around for almost 4 hours, and that's or 5 or 4.
I'll never forgive you.
No, for like 5 hours. So you've been watching Graybeard's Studio. It is the most exciting, exhilarating, and entertaining draw stream on the internet. And we appreciate you guys joining us. Please hit the like and subscribe if you haven't done that so we can grow this channel and do more crazy and wild things like kill off manga. So,
next is what? German comics? What else can we kill?
What's the next victim?
Who's that kid with the pointy hair? What's that called? That French comic?
Yeah, we're coming for you
Tintin.
next, Belgium. We're coming for you, Belgium. Tintin.
Comics next. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you sticking it out with us. We had a good time. We enjoy your participation and couldn't do it without you. So we will see you guys next time right here on Graybeard's Studio.
Thank you, everybody.
Later.